walking through the streets of the Upper District, Vint, your mind lingers on the events of the past few days. As your deft hands snatch coin purses out of the upper class pockets, you think back to the long travel home. You remember the story that your compatriots told you of a pompous, perhaps maybe overzealous wizard who met his own demise through a failed concoction. You remember returning back to the city and going straight to the orphanage where you were raised. Your discoveries of yourself and your past weigh heavy on your mind and have been ever since the dream. But for everyone else, it seemed just like business as usual. You snatch another coin purse from a noble's pocket, confident that you won't be found.
Since I have disguised self and do not look like myself.
You think back to the first meeting of the day, discussion with Uriah, but all of that is small time compared to when you made the mistake pulling out Malakoth's symbol. As you go to pluck another purse, you have an instant where once again you feel hundreds of eyes burning into your back. The brief hesitation was just long enough to let your next would-be victim get away. You remember the flush of rage as you awoken from that stagnant nightmare, only for one of your closest companions, Tsalia, to bite down into your hand. The impact of her nose against your knuckles still reverberates through your fist. You don't know what the rest of the party is doing right now. But the eyes refuse to leave. With that, we return back to the guild hall. Back to Azure and Valor inside the meeting room. What are you two doing?
Staring frustrated at the floor.
I mean, honestly, that's a mood. Probably Azure's just like replaying what's happened, just like, well, fuck.
What time is it?
This meeting
What?
was set for 11, so
No.
not too long after.
It was set for 12, I believe, is what we.
Nope.
you guys had it?
No, I
Or
think it was 11.
which meeting? Which meeting are you talking about?
The first one.
Di-
The
The
first
first
one. Okay, I thought you were talking about the second one.
No,
The second one I think was 2.
The second one was 2.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, I thought you were. It is 12 right now. We'll say it took about a fucking hour for Vint to get up to the upper district there. Get himself all situated.
Valor rubs in his eyes and frowns and just starts muttering to himself. It's a disaster. I know I have to cook lunch and there is no time before the next meeting. Alright, I'm going. And he very unpromptly, after his mutterings, starts to walk out the door.
Cat, I love you. I cherish you. You're amazing and soft and fluffy and cuddly, but you're in the way of my notes.
Does Azure have a response as Valor starts to frustratedly walk away?
Sorry. God, why is my brain trash?
If he doesn't, he doesn't.
I think he sort of just... Yeah, it's sort of like trying to find a response, but just kind of... He doesn't really have anything good to contribute at this point.
Well,
Lord,
that...
What, Myra?
I was going to do the fucking horrible Marvel meme. Well, that happened, Asher says.
Well, that happened.
Valor just very frustratedly walks into the kitchen and starts food preparations.
I have control over Valor for some reason, but not Tsalia. This is the wrong
You
player I should
have
have control over.
you have control over Zeph because of that one time where Zeph wasn't home.
Right.
Thank you for reminding me.
And now I can't see them.
I will give you control again so you can actually see.
Just, I don't know what's going on.
Does Azure follow Valor into the room?
Yeah, no, he followed into the kitchen.
Valor sees you standing there, looks up, and says, "There's something I can help you with."
No, I'm just not sure what to do now.
Practice.
If I can help, I'm...
You're welcome to help if you want.
Yeah, I'm happy to help.
Go grab those ingredients over there. Start chopping them into pieces about yay big. He holds his fingers up.
Okay.
This man don't know how to cook.
This man don't have no chest feet.
And the two of them get to work, making a very quick lunch because they don't have time. Valor effectively has Azure help make enough food for the guild. Decidedly, like portion, like it's a kind of meal that you can kind of just set out and let sit. But they only have an hour before they have to leave. How long do you think it takes them?
With 2 people working on it, what meal are you making?
Something quick. Not something quick.
Sandwiches.
Something that can sit out without needing to be like heated up or chilled, so that people can
Sandwich.
just grab it whenever.
Probably about 2 people working on it. You know, that could get all the ingredient prep out of the way twice as fast. Let's say 20 minutes.
All right.
It does take a while to make a lot of sandwiches. I know. I've made several today.
Sandwich.
Gonna be honest, Sparky. I was like, why did you fucking type roll 10d6? What the fuck? Oh, it's a whisper.
Yeah.
Valor's gonna take a plate of sandwiches and put it on the edge of the table alongside some fruit that's been chopped and a pitcher of water. And pick one of the sandwiches up along with a little plate of fruit and just starts to leave the kitchen. Alright. I guess you can do whatever you want for the next 30 minutes or whatever, I guess. Thank you for your help. I'll do the dishes later, I guess.
Okay.
And he walks out. Actually, he walks into this room. You want sandwiches that are on the table?
The companions nod.
Hmm.
And
It's
Via
all-
speaks up.
Hmm?
I'll let the others know.
Thank you. He proceeds to walk back out the door. Sandwiches if you want them. As he says to Oz, as he just passes by, doesn't
Oz
wait for a
just
response.
Yeah, Oz just kind of looks at you.
And Valor heads outside. And there's a bench out here. He sits.
That was my first thought to figure out a way to fucking weaponize that bench. Like, next to a fence, all you need is a good fucking chain and fucking wrap it around somebody's neck who's sitting there. Unfortunate bastard.
It's in our own home.
Not the other side of the fence.
And Valor sits out there for the next 30 minutes until it's 12:50.
All right. Azure. As Valor leaves, what about you?
I don't. He's just gonna vibe in the kitchen a little bit. Just eat a sandwich and I don't know, fiddle with instruments.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Tell me about Azure's mental state right now.
That's fair. I think he's unsettled, certainly. I mean, shit, he's just watched, you know, half the group, or not half the group, but like two of the four of them just
Does have.
end up in a bit of a. I'm not ending up in a throne. Just with what happened, I think he's at minimum a bit unsettled. You know, yes, it was. Does he's aware that, or is there any awareness that this was essentially precipitated by the fucking bullshit? He's aware it was precipitated by the bullshit, or not the bullshit, the statue, yeah, or
Yeah.
statue, the thing. Okay.
The icon, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that that assumption was valid before I continued. Even though it was precipitated by that, and it wasn't like they just threw down. I don't know. Not I don't know. He's not. I think confused and unsettled is sort of the best way I could describe in a pair of words, or in a handful of words. Just
All right.
yeah, he's just trying to make sense of it. Like, yeah, sure, like more so because it wasn't just like it wasn't just like, oh, they came to blows because of a disagreement. It was something that was set off by that, but then now we're here, if that makes sense.
And Tsalia, as you watch your own blood drip into the wash basin of the alchemy, you can see your own reflection staring back up at you. What is going through your head? Tsalia?
I'm trying to think of how to put it into words.
I wanted to make sure, because sometimes you forget to like unmute yourself, so I wanted to see if that was the case or
You
not.
are fine. I suppose I would be thinking that this last incident was, say, maybe like, say, a step too far, per se. That, Tsalia would now at this point be feeling the need to redouble her efforts in trying to not give in to these urges. And she's going to start focusing on her work a bit more. In the alchemy lab, she would be, well, tinkering after she cleans her nose and stares at herself in the water for a little bit, would start meddling with the alchemy supplies again.
Alright. Is there anything in particular you're trying to create? Just practicing recipes, or...
I ain't got no money, I can't make shit.
Okay, so it's just... Alright. With that, time passes, and eventually, it all rolls around to the time where you should all generally be starting to head out for your second meeting.
Excuse me.
Fucking cough drop in my mouth because I'm sick and clearing my throat.
That's a door, right?
Yes, that's the door.
Okay. It seems hard, a little hard to tell sometimes. On my end, anyways.
Should I take this as an assumption that Tsalia is not joining? Oh. Never mind.
Your assumption would be wrong.
Alright. Apologies. I did not know whether or not you would want to sit this one out.
I think I'll keep my hood up for the moment. My nose doesn't really look the best. At the
Very
moment.
well. Are we all ready?
Any word from
Yeah.
Vint?
No.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's in the hall at the moment.
I suppose I am. God damn it, cat! Fucked everything up.
Oh no.
Alright, it's fine. I didn't change anything. So, all my tabs can be easily reopened. No! Stay away from my keyboard! Shoo! Let's go before the cat fucks something else up.
Cool. Well,
Alright.
how's the D10s?
Shut.
Huh? You know what? I rolled bad enough. We'll just stay with it.
Yeah, we'll just, you know. Alright.
Nobody's following Valor to the meeting location.
Oh, Valor's dead!
Oh my god, Tsalia is just fucking speedrunning there.
Tsalia's a hauling! Alright, and
Azure's just allowing him all a head start before he just instant transmissions over.
Vint, I saw your message, so
Yep.
Sure.
as you all arrive at the front gate, you find
It's
waiting
choo choo.
Oh. Hello, Vint. Are we all ready?
Is
Yep.
Did Vint look like he was gonna say something?
No, he fucking sighed and just said, hey.
Okay. And Valor will nod and head in towards head into the palace.
Got a lighter.
Shh, don't worry about it.
Somebody has a lighter.
All of us stare at Azure as he flicks a lighter.
Since
What?
when did you smoke?
I don't. You never know, all right? Sometimes you're out, you're doing a bit, and somebody needs a light, and right? Don't judge me. Don't shame me.
I mean,
I'm not judging. I'm just like, that was a distinct sound that could only be one thing.
That's fair.
you could
Just
light.
marching.
You could instead light things with your breath. Lightning strikes fires.
Yeah, but it's also likely to, incapacitate the poor bastard on the other end.
as you,
Learn
all
some
are,
self-control.
as you all are having this conversation, Leandros approaches.
Uh-oh.
Good. Roll here.
Leandros.
Floor. Punctual as always.
I try to be.
Come. Follow. We have much to discuss, and none of it should be in the open.
Leandros is here, and yet his token on the map isn't. Tragedy.
There you go.
We are losing the war.
Leandros leads your group deeper into the palace, down many ornate hallways, and up different flights of stairs, until ultimately you come to a set of very nice double doors. Leandros approaches, wraps his knuckles. That could have been better, but you know, I don't have a door next to me.
It fucking came through.
Do I know this door? Or was this a different of the NPCs we met?
You do not know this door.
Okay.
And you hear Archmage, Skyseer, call from within. You do recognize that voice.
Mm-hmm.
Enter. And when Leandros opens the door, this is nothing like the office that you first met the council's advisor in. It's much more, I guess, Spartan would be one way to organize it. Very sparsely decorated, very almost incredibly well organized.
Did you say Spartan?
Yeah, that's basically a way to. Do you not know that term?
No.
All right, here we go.
Terminology.
All right, let me find. Not luxurious or ornate, plain, austere.
Huh.
There you go.
Did not know that it was used that way.
Congratulations, you learn something new every day.
No,
I don't want to learn things new every day.
Ah, wonderful. I was expecting you all. Come, enter. And Leandros will step aside to let all four of you go in first.
Where the hell are we?
You are on the third floor of the palace in essentially the head advisor's private study.
Okay.
Valor will enter the office first.
Go into.
My cat is fucking rolling around on my desk. Like she is desperate for cuddles, which is adorable as hell, but she's going to roll on my keyboard and destroy everything.
Lap kitten.
Once you all are inside, Leandros.
Fucking Christ, Myra. Jesus. Fucking Christ.
Rocks fall, Tsalia dies.
Have we got a session without that?
Yes, last session actually.
Oh, cool. We
Damn,
broke the
crazy.
streak recently.
It was a hopeful day.
Not hopeful enough, evidently.
It was a hopeful day to start a different streak. We did not.
Leandros looks down either in the hallways before backing into the room and slowly shutting the door and locking it. The Archmage nods. And Leandros steps by, turns towards you all, and presents the letter that Vint passed on to him. Or was it Valor that passed on? I know Vint had it. I don't remember what.
I had it initially. I gave it to Valor and never touched it again.
Okay, yeah.
I then passed it to Leandros.
That Valor passed on.
It was the one from the prison, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
That's good news.
Wonderful news.
As I stated last time we met, I said I would dig into this. And I have. And this letter has borne fruit. I informed the head advisor as soon as I discovered who our rats might be.
Hmm.
This matter must be handled with the utmost discretion.
Why are you asking us?
Was that out of character?
That's out of character. But I so want to say it in character.
Sorry, what was it? I was telling my brother something real quick.
This matter should be handled with the utmost discretion.
And then I replied with,
Leandros speaks highly of you, your skills, and your experience. And, seeing as you all are very intimately aware of the situation, we judged it best that it should also be you to take care of it. And he will motion you all towards a table where a map is scrawled out.
Oh boy.
To the south, and he taps on a spot on the map, Tsalia, where one of your first and earliest markers was discovered.
that's moved.
Yes, because shut up.
Yeah.
Better thematically.
It's so much farther.
Better thematically. I didn't want it in the fucking beach. Anyways, he taps the map. To the south is a set of old ruins, believed to be from the War of Apostasy. Soldiers meeting in the dark without giving any word to anyone else. I've been doing my research on them as much as I can, and all signs point to them being the Amakan spies we've been worried about. Using the old ruins as their meeting spot. If you all are fast enough, you may be able to catch them in the middle of their next meeting and unmask the identities of the traitors. We can finally put to rest this. And once more, Leandros waves the page around. And get the answers we need. Not only that, but I will also offer a hefty sum of gold in return for the death of all traitors. 100 gold per head.
Oh my god.
Not one Amakin should be left alive, lest the whole land fall to panic, paranoia, and disarray.
Azure probably just surreptitiously glances over at Valor.
Valor's, it's hard to see on a dragonborn face, but his mouth is a very thin line right now. He looks slightly uncomfortable.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What happened?
Azure, as much as he is he's as down for kicking the Amicans out either of this land or of this mortal coil, as much as the next person, but also his friend is Valor, and he's not side-eyeing, he's eyeballing Valor to kind of gauge how he's feeling, because yeah, I don't think he's doing so great.
The head advisor tenses his hands in front of himself and looks at you, Valor.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as if picking up on your feelings.
Wonderful. I look up at him. I don't say anything, but
I must assure you, if these are traitors, if these are Amakin spies, these are not like anything you have faced before. They are zealous, determined, and will fully commit to death before dishonor. More than that, these spies have only one goal: to sow discord in to weaken her for an easier invasion.
Valor kind of scrunches his snout a little bit and speaks up. I am aware. The Antaros will know this. I've never been one I've never been one who's enjoyed taking a life. Though that does not mean that I haven't been able to do it.
If you all feel you are not up to the task, I'm sure Leandros has his own men who can take care of it. But I must insist, we would, more than anything, prefer it to be.
When's that our next meeting?
If you were to leave. And Leandros, he reaches into his armor, he like shuffles around a couple papers. Right. Normally that meets for about 3 days. If you were to leave tomorrow, you'd make it on time.
Valor very sufferingly looks at the rest of the group.
Okay, I'm having trouble remembering exactly what was the other thing
The
we're
other
supposed to do.
The other thing was Uriah said there was a communion site up near the Iron Wall.
Okay,
that
that's
only activates at night, I think, or one day every like couple months. So if we miss the next one, it'll be about 2.5 months from now.
3.
Yes.
3 months.
Because it'd take us up on average ish a month to get up there.
So with this, I ask ye the question: Is it what is more valuable to us? Speaking to the gods, or killing people who might do very large damage?
So I'm gonna say this because wait to have your discussions later, right?
Yeah.
The Archmage will hand you all a paper. Consider the offer. And give us your answer when you're ready. I'm certain your assistant would be able to pass it on quite easily.
Alright.
Keep your wits about you. That is all. And Leandros will move over, unlock the door, and open it for you. Don't need me to hold your hand through the holes, do you?
No.
That's what I
Well, if
thought.
you aren't busy, the company would be appreciated, but knowing you, you are.
Always and forever, my friend. Always and forever.
Could you not take at least 5 minutes at some point in time?
He waves the letter that you gave him.
I said 5 minutes.
I get the feeling he'll take 5 minutes once the war is over.
That doesn't surprise me.
I think it'll take a lot longer than 5 minutes.
I don't think it'll take longer than 5 minutes.
What were you gonna say? Something, Sparky? Sorry.
Good luck to you all.
Thank you. Don't get your head buried in your work so much you forget to eat.
Well, if you all decide not to go down and take care of our little problem, I might just have a fancy going down there myself. That'd be a good vacation for myself, I think.
Only you, Leandros.
Bashing in a couple trader heads. It's a nice spend of a day off.
Sure.
Why does
Okay,
that feel... Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'll take your word for it.
What does that feel? What?
Why does that feel subtly like a death flag?
And once you guys are all out the door, it shuts behind you, and you hear it lock again.
Oh, cool. The secret discussion after the secret discussion.
Alright. Let's all head back. Probably discuss the things we've been handed.
Child.
Chill.
Destroy the child.
It's too bad it's a girl because I can't do the fucking Kratos.
Destroy the child.
Also, the cat made me dive into the river.
Ah, she.
Instant transmission. Damn, perfect timing.
And here now.
Why am I in a wall?
Why are you in a wall? What the fuck? I didn't move you.
Okay. Go to back.
Welcome back.
Did everyone eat?
Yes, yes.
Did
Everyone
you eat?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Big promise.
Turns to Tsalia and Vint. Did you two eat?
Yep.
I was busy.
There should still be sandwiches in the kitchen. If you want to take them, we can discuss all of this whatever we want to. I'll leave that decision up to you.
I'll eat after we finish discussing.
Alright?
Might as well meet in the meeting room.
Alright.
To be clear, I assume Vint stole somebody's food.
That is an easy assumption.
You stole a beggar's piece of bread.
Nah, I was in the fucking rich part of town. There ain't no beggars up there.
Coffee?
Instant transmission.
Ah, tragedy.
Oh, I was off time. Oh, he didn't instant transmission.
You
Even worse.
walked like a normal person. No, B1. No, B1 over will be symmetrical. B1 over will be symmetrical.
No.
He refuses you.
Chaos.
No.
No!
Yay!
Here, I'll fix it.
Alright, would you guys like me to move you onto the world map?
Sure.
For the meeting, sure.
Figure it might be helpful for you guys to have for the discussion.
Okay. Nope. We've got a choice.
Yes, indeed we do.
Either travel a decent ways away to the north border and go to a communion site that Uriah says will only activate every couple of months or so, or head south and deal with Anakin's spies.
I say we deal with the spies. They've most likely been causing a whole hell of a lot of problems already.
If we miss the communion site, we can just try again in a few months.
Right.
Currently, to our knowledge, there is no one else who knows of the communion site, but we also don't know what's going to happen in 2 months.
But do you really think it's a good idea to leave spies running around in Dawnbreak?
I'm not saying it's a good thing to leave spies running around in Dawnbreak. I'm giving both sides bonuses and consequences of doing either. Because we have to think, the biggest thing, again, as both of you are thinking, what is the biggest consequence here? There is a very obvious one with the Anakin spies saying as we know firsthand what happened, considering what happened when our first foray to the front lines. But then with the communion site, there is also the consequence of we don't know a whole lot about the communion site. So do we take the active consequence of leaving the Anakin spies to have someone else deal with them? Or do we take the unknown and passive consequence of not knowing what's either happening in 2 months, or not knowing if someone already knows about the communion site?
The problem with going to the communion site now is we'd only have a day to go through it before our time is up.
This is fair.
So if it takes us too long to even get through the damn place, we're shit out of luck. 2 months, we have 2 months to be able to just go up there, clear it out, and then set up shop for when the fucking communion is gonna happen again. I'd much rather not feel like we wasted our time going north.
You'd rather deal with the unknown 2 months from now than have the spies be done in by someone else, with the possibility of failure on their end.
Right.
Hey guys,
Me.
was it ever
Me.
stated if Uriah left a book with us?
I don't recall a book ever being mentioned.
There was
oh,
the
no, I
book.
recall the book. I recall the book.
The book was
I don't think
recalled.
he
We
left it
had.
with us.
Did he? Was it actively stated he left it with us?
I don't think he did.
I thought I mentioned that he did. Because I think he handed it off to Valor. Because, like, Valor looked into it and all that.
I don't remember that at all.
I mean, we can say he handed it to me. I don't remember being handed a book, but he can say it. We can.
I think what it was is, I think, because of everything that happened to Vint, it might have been just forgotten.
Like it was handed off and then shit hit the fan?
Yes, it was supposed to. Yeah, you should have access to.
Alright.
Like, so Uriah was in the middle of handing Valor the book, and then Tsalia bit Vint's hand.
Valor will open the book then, I guess. Find the info on the communion site.
This isn't a book you could just flip through. It is old as fuck.
He carefully does it. He is still turning pages.
Right.
Did I cut my lip? No. Feels like it.
Ah. That's...
What?
So, the communion room, or the communion site, is only a room. It's not a structure. No one who isn't the god chosen has ever entered it. And it's completely unknown what entity it communes with. Just that it's not any of the known pantheon.
Great. Great. So it is a massive mystery that might get us fuck all.
Possibly.
What if since it's not of the known pantheon, what if there's a significance to that? And what is the...
It could be one of the three big bads.
Yes. And wouldn't it be a good idea to have that figured out and locked down so that we don't have some fucking chucklefuck setting off a plague or something to the north?
Do we think a god chosen's gonna get in there? A god chosen of Malgoth or somebody? Because apparently only god chosen can get in. It's a very exclusive club, it sounds like.
Who's to say Amica doesn't have any god chosen? Or
Oh,
does?
they probably do.
That would be my concern.
They would be behind enemy lines.
Be pretty deep behind enemy lines.
There is the possibility they head through Diavrun. Isn't Diavrun neutral to the war?
sending just a god chosen through Diavrune would work. Sending a army through Diavrune would piss them off and make it a two-front war.
Besides, the communion site's on this side of the iron wall. They'd have to be coming over here either way.
They'd have to go through the mountains, and from what I've read in books, those aren't fucking fun.
And listen, they call it the Iron Wall for a reason.
I imagine with all those fortresses on the fucking wall, Diavrune patrols it pretty well, too. Especially with a war going on.
Hello?
Oh my
Hi.
god, people, stop going live. Please.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Zephy's getting fucking spammed with a bunch of shit. Oh, that's the taste. I fucking put icy hot on my finger and then I fucking picked at it with my teeth, so now my tongue's numb.
Good job!
Just, this is great. It's like, why did my finger taste really weird?
Why
Oh.
does my finger taste like numb?
But back on track.
Yep. I don't think you guys are going to convince me to go north. It's going to have to be majority vote to go north.
Azure, what do you think?
It's a good question. My feeling is Amika's a known quantity. There should not be underestimated. Their supplies are certainly dangerous. But I think we would be... I don't know that it would necessarily be a mistake to not deal with things in the north. But I think that this could be something important, and if we don't deal with it, my concern would be the ramification. Precisely because it's an unknown quantity. Maybe it's nothing, but I don't think anything surrounding the Pantheon or the God Chosen or just all of this, I don't think any of this is worth treating lightly.
And it sounds to me like we're divided.
Which is why we're having discussion on it. I'm not completely set in stone either way.
If these spies don't get taken care of, the line's going to get pushed back. Faber is going to be at risk.
The spies already fucked us over once. Do we really want to wait for them to fuck us over again?
And if those spies are still about and the line breaks, the communion site could be on the other side of the line, worst case scenario. If we only need to go there the once, great. The line breaking will be fine in that regard. But If we need to go there again in a couple of months.
You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm with you, fucking pup.
You-
Quiet. You.
Sparky, you shut the fuck up.
Listen, this is
What?
fucking amazing. I love hearing this discussion between you guys. It's awesome. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool.
I hate you so much.
Hey, sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Continue your debate.
If we need to go there again, and the line's broken, the communion site's probably going to be on the other side of the line. So, I'd rather be able to ensure we have easy access to the damn thing. Then book it, go there once, find out we need to come back again, only for that to be a hell of a pain in the ass. These spies can be one and done. We go south, we kill them all, and then we are set. Arun will be without spies for the foreseeable future. So other than we don't know what's going to happen in 2 months, what good reasons do we have to go to the communion site?
I got nothing. I mean, Azure just is a vague, well, not a vague sense of unease. It just does not like the idea of leaving that for several months with that being a very strong unknown. We know what will happen. We know what's the spies are not to be treated lightly either, but we also, relatively speaking, they're a known quantity. But he doesn't really have much, at least out of character off the top of my head, I don't have anything else beyond that.
Like, all that for me was in character. I would have talked about it much more happily otherwise.
let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. What are the chances that somebody is currently, like, going to the communion site at the same time we're thinking of going to the communion site? What are the chances of somebody beating us there? Versus...
They're out of the world very high. Well, not them, not people going at the same time, but beating there depending on location.
But like, my point is, it only opens once every few months. If we're in some sort of secret hidden race that we're not sure about, then, fucking, like, it's unlikely that we would be going there at the exact same time. Chances are, if there is someone else looking for the same thing, they've either already been there, or they'll be there after us. So I think it's fairly safe to say that it's going to be okay for a few months to leave it alone.
I did also say that this information was incredibly buried. So if someone does know about it at this point, they're either going to A, stumble upon it by absolute miracle happenstance, or they've already known about it.
Yeah. And if they've already known about it, chances are they've already beaten us there.
What are the odds that we learned about it around the same time as their god chosen?
Exactly.
Like, the only reason I hear to go north is we don't know shit. And while the devil you know or the devil you don't, that's a decent fucking point.
I mean,
We
let
know
me
a
put-
lot about this one devil.
Let me put it this way. We don't know jack diddly shit about this communion site. There's a non-zero chance we go up to the communion site. We accidentally wake up Cthulhu.
Look, as your resident bard, I guess I'll make the sacrifice. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Do
kidding.
not
Since I
Fuck the Cthulhu.
And we could throw a twist in it. We could change it up. Have not the bard do it.
Quick, who has the highest charisma out of the besides the bard?
Me.
about to say.
Me. I'm sitting at an 18.
I definitely have the lowest. It is a pretty easy thing to tell. Who has the highest charisma? Like, we can fucking staircase that shit. Easy. Moving on. I vote we go south. Deal with these guys ourselves.
The way I see it, the communion site is just kind of like a mystery box that is only really going to be super relevant once we go and touch the mystery box.
Yeah, we can get ballistic knives, the ray gun, fucking thunder cannon. Who knows what we'll get. God, I hope we get monkey bombs.
Swear to God, if you all res me, I have the ray gun, I'm gonna fucking end you.
Ray gun's shit.
So what have you all decided?
It's one vote for south.
I vote south.
2 votes for south.
I vote north.
That's 1 vote north.
I don't. Fuck you, Sparky. I don't like this hanging over our head because it's such an unknown.
Ah, paranoia.
Valor, if you vote north, I am dragging in fucking Winston.
I hate being the tiebreaker.
You fucking speak up
You
quicker.
No, it's
Speak-
not that it's not. You say that like I have a decision in my brain.
You're always the last one to decide, so it's just like, fuck, now I also have to break the tie.
Okay, how about this? I retract my vote. My vote is now a coin flip. There, you no longer have to break the tie.
Like, I did that in the past. I did that once in this campaign. Just like, oh, Zephy's got to break the tie. All right, I abstain. Because like, it's either tie the vote or majority vote. Because you don't break the tie. You make the tie, or you just stop it from happening altogether.
So now I have a coin in my hand right now, Zeph.
Hold up. I'm gonna message something, and I'm messaging it so it doesn't get voiced in the recording.
Who are you messaging it to?
VC chat.
Oh, okay.
I've read Worston again. I'm upset. Fucking town, dude. I am obsessed with this fucking town. We are going there someday.
To make it worse.
Yes.
You think Winston's from Worston?
I fucking hope so.
I'm going to plant
Fucking
a tree.
hope so.
I would assume not, considering I think Winston was from a decidedly small town, and it's one of the named locations on the map.
But it'd be so poetic.
Winston from Worston.
What the hell were his parents' names? Please tell me there's something along these lines.
Sir Winston of Worston of the Worston family.
You say
Of the
that like
Warshin
his
family?
last name. You say that like he doesn't have a last name. He does have a last name. It's close.
No, it's Worston now. It's Worcestershire.
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire.
No, the sauce.
Yes, that's what I said. The Worcestershire.
Sisyphus?
Would it just be faster to pause the recording, Seth?
What?
We can pause the recording. If it would be faster to just say it out loud. No, you don't have to type this out. Unless
Wait.
typing it out is helping you get your thoughts in order.
Typing it out is helping me get my thought in order.
Okay.
I will hold off then.
I am shivered. Why is there nothing up here? I assume dragons have something to do with there being nothing up here.
Or, you know, barren tundra?
Mountain.
We have to go up there at some point.
Uh-huh.
There's a tomb up there.
Yeah.
We've already been there.
No.
No,
We've
the
been
tomb of Dara in the very, very far north of Diaphragm?
Oh, up there. Oh,
Up
okay.
there.
Yeah, the Tomb of Irina, unless this is a mistake on Sparky's part, is still red.
Remember, there was a door you didn't open down there.
Well,
There
there
is
was a
indeed.
door in Geo's tomb we didn't open either.
No, we did. No. There were 2 doors in Geo's tomb. We opened the first one and fought the golem and didn't open the tomb proper. We didn't
Yep.
open the first room when we found Irina's tomb. Like, we
Yeah.
didn't enter the hypothetical room that the golem was standing in for Irina's tomb.
Okay. I have a suggestion. Turn specifically Tomb of Geo yellow for half completed.
Grammatical error.
What?
Nothing.
What's
I
the
heard
bad?
you, bitch. I know exactly what you're looking at.
Want to see it. Want to see it. I want to watch it just change. Nope, not that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Am, not R.
Oh, I see it.
Yay. No, you fucked it up. You fucking corrected it into something.
It's just... Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got stuck on grammar and I'm
Then
a
you
slow
don't
reader.
say
What have I done?
Sparky, don't you dare say anything.
I was
Um,
just gonna make a response to Zev.
I was gonna just clarify. I'm not saying I mean, yes, the player, am paranoid. Azure's concern is stemming from that dream he fucking had, or not dream. Dream?
Vision. Prophecy.
Vision. Yeah, the vision he had. Like, just... I don't think there's anything of that tying to the communion site, but like that shit is bugging him right now.
Listen, Sparky, I know you want to respond to Zeph, but I also don't trust you to not just go, yes, give in to your paranoia.
No, I was gonna say, the same thing I always say with you guys. Just do whatever your character would do.
What if my character would jump off a cliff?
Goodbye.
Don't do that.
I can do that. Valor and I can do that. We'll be fine. we can jump off cliffs, easy peasy.
It reminds me of a stupid thing I saw on YouTube.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That didn't help, did it, Zeph?
Hold up. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Because now I'm actually trying to parse my way through Valor's train of thought.
At some point, Oz enters the meeting room and gives you all tea and then leaves.
Valor, completely in front of Oz, takes the teacup, downs the thing in one go, and clinks it against the table as he starts staring back at the map again.
Oz blinks his one eye. His one-eyed
eye.
His one-eyed eye.
His one eye wide. And just sets down the tray and takes his leave. Guess he has to go get more tea.
Wait, did you just drink straight out of the teapot?
No, I was handed a teacup and downed it in one go.
The best way to take shots. Tea.
Scalding hot. Make a constitution save.
Ah, piss.
I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. Let me just down this coffee real quick. Oh, wait. Hot chocolate, one gulp.
Oz is now the stray dog left eye tooth.
I'm so fucking tempted to play the Jeopardy theme.
Shut the fuck up. I said!
That wasn't me!
I wasn't looking at your icon when I said that!
What
Points.
happened?
Points below me, you shut the fuck up.
What?
I fucking just I did the little jingle for Jeopardy.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
I don't know, now Sparky's doing it.
Points
God,
out.
it's stuck in my head.
You shut the fuck up as well.
God, you got it stuck in my head.
You brought it up.
Yeah, but that didn't mean I was thinking about it. I wasn't thinking the tune.
And I saw Hmm.
Sleepy Zeffy.
What?
I said Sleepy Zeffy noises.
Oh. I heard Zeffy.
I see.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, now I'm gonna make a fucking connect the dots out of these fucking things.
What the fuck is this shape?
It's your
What?
bird!
What is happening?
He's connecting all the points of interest.
But I've kept it secret so as to not bother anybody. But Sparky brought it up.
He's only bothering me.
Yes, because the ruler hides itself from everybody but the GM.
Oh no! I went over the old keep. It's not correct.
Hmm.
Well,
Um,
You can also abstain.
that would just take us south.
Yeah.
that abstaining at this point is the same as voting south. You've turned on your. Yeah.
I did not mean to do that. I don't know what the fuck that it was just an OBS symbol.
Yep.
I don't even have OBS on.
I thought you were recording it yourself for your own notes.
No.
Huh?
I don't have the room. I don't have the hard drive space. Yet.
Well,
I
you
need to
could
get a
just-
connector for it, and then I can.
you could record a session, upload it to a YouTube channel, keep the video private, and then delete it from your computer.
Maybe.
That's what I've been suggesting Zephy do for Blade sessions, but he don't do it.
He doesn't listen.
yeah, because I have an external hard drive. I have a 5 terabyte external hard drive.
I fucking wish I got a fucking terabyte worth of space on my computer. It would make my life so much easier.
I have a 4 terabyte enterprise drive, which is where all these recordings are saved to, and even then, I've got in my fucking cluster stack, or not cluster stack, in my cluster, I've got 20 terabytes worth of storage that I can leverage. So, yeah. Also, well, except for like backup purposes, why put my why throw my stuff up on the internet when I can just store it locally? Also, because fuck Google.
Fuck Google.
Just do that. Keep doing that. You look at the south of the map, Sparky.
What's up?
Just
I'm just ignoring you.
okay. Didn't realize I could do that.
What has he done?
Don't worry about it.
I wish to know.
You can take the ruler off the map and make a point out there. So you can then just pull the fucking thing out, and it says like fucking 5,000 or something. Forcing the party to make a decision. A great way to make things go. Hey, you guys want to start a zombie apocalypse in Norden again?
Let me get the raise dead spell or whatever.
That is 5th level Revivify.
You know what I mean.
I know.
Fuck you. I'm tired. Animate dead. No, it's not animate dead. That's different. What the fuck is it?
There's a lot of fucking mess with dead spells that don't fucking give you a zombie.
I cast Create Dead.
Create dead. I can create dead with a lot of things other than that particular spell.
Create Dead doesn't even do any damage, just summons a corpse.
Hey, why the hell isn't it undead? Like, why aren't the zombie type spells just undead or unlife? Like, make it fucking obvious, you rat bastards.
Blah. Okay, it is animate dead. Thought it was a second level spell, but it's a third level.
Yeah.
Why is Time Ravage necromancy?
Time Ravage?
Time Ravage.
Like, that's the one that just says, you are now a month away from dead, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like it should be fucking transmutation.
Apparently it's
Like-
necromancy.
You are now old.
Hmm. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Potty time. I'll be back.
I'm upset no one heard my fucking comments because I'm an idiot and I was muted.
You were muted. Oh.
Yeah,
man.
I was explaining why it's necromancy and I just realized I was fucking muted the whole time. Because I was saying it's not so much about time as like just, you know, your life force and just being like, congrats, now you have a month left. Have fun.
Do you want to pause the?
Yeah. This is stressing me out now.
Please be.
But like only in the sense of like it's stressing Azure out. It's not literally stressing me out, it's stressing Azure out, if that makes sense. Like the idea of going south and shit going horribly sideways is going to stress Azure out.
Okay, I guess it's time to get Winston to decide, aka the human coin flip.
All right. So, Zeph, you pick north.
I did.
Azure, you pick north.
Copy that.
Vint, pick south.
Mm-hmm.
Tsalia, pick south.
Roger.
Okay. So,
We're split the party!
are
No.
you actually?
No.
You will
No.
not have a healer. I
No,
do
no,
not
I was
advise
gonna say-
it.
What I'm trying to say is, are you actually dragging Winston in?
No.
Okay.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Because Zeph doesn't know if I want to give you guys the bad ending or the good ending.
I mean, if we're at an impasse, should we not let an NPC decide?
You really should.
I don't think so.
Rawr.
Because
How
if
about
we
this?
let the NPC decide, we're basically putting it in the hands of the DM. And why would the DM give us the good ending?
Yeah. All right.
Like, not this, like, it could go either way, but I would not put it past Sparky to give us the middling / bad ending where shit goes sideways. Maybe not to the point where if we had committed to south, but it's still gonna go sideways on us. So,
Hey,
like...
then why didn't we just call Winston in here and then all agree to go the opposite?
All right, let's
not
where are we going with this right now?
What
'Cause-
were you gonna say, Buzz?
Sorry.
Thank you. Just fucking crap. And this is as Vint. Just to be clear. How about, look, if only God chosen can enter that room, there's no sense in bringing everybody else with us, anyone else with us. So how about we send all 5 of them south with Leandros? We'll go north. We'll still get at least some money out of it. They'll help ensure the spies. Yep, that's the. He's getting free reign to kill one of them off.
Don't you fucking dare.
Kill
You
my cat boy,
bitch
I'm gonna
ass.
come for you, mate. I'm gonna have a fucking all expenses paid trip to your ass's beat down.
Hang on. Wait, I just... Sparky,
Yes.
let us play both... Let us play 2 separate games. One is God Chosen's, one is the side character.
No.
That would be really fucking funny. I'll think about that one. I'll think about that one.
It'd be interesting purely for this one moment.
But, in character, Tsalia can agree with that. But only if we are sending everybody else to take care of the spice.
Like we either send we either send them all south or no one south.
Well, it
'Cause
wouldn't be the choice they would want at first. They'd at least have individuals we trust and know are capable.
Right.
Do you want me to move back to the guild hall?
I'm good for that.
Sure.
So, your decision has been made. You all are deciding to go north and forming a group of your companions to send south.
I suppose we should inform our compatriots then.
Almost as soon as you... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I suppose so you can go.
Almost as soon as you say that, Oz comes back in and hands Valor another cup of tea.
He takes it. Thank you, Oz. He drinks it normally this time.
Oz, could you gather the rest of the guilds?
Yes, of course.
Many.
Is there anything else I can get you guys while I'm out there?
Not right now.
Right.
He went through the wall.
No, there's a door. There's a door. I went through door.
He went this way.
That's not where he went on my screen. You can blame Roll20 for that. But yeah, we'll just instant transmission everyone so I don't have him fucking
Valor whistles for Fidget.
Fidget flies in,
Through the
and
wall.
skids on the table, looking up at you with bright eyes.
Valor takes both of his hands and starts like rubbing his thumbs over Fidget's cheeks and kind of doing the thing you do with cats.
Oh,
Where you mush their face.
Yes.
And
She's
he takes
cheeks.
and
We're
he
sending
takes
Fidget south too, right?
no.
No.
And he takes his face and starts mushing it against Fidget's face and rubbing it around and doing that thing you do with cats.
So we're
And dogs, I
sending.
guess.
So we're sending the rest of the group, including Fidget, as the leader, right?
No.
to stab you.
I miscounted the the NPCs? I thought we only had 5 of them. We have 6 of them.
Remember, you got Via.
Yeah, I know.
We have
I think I was counting Via. I don't know who I was not counting.
Squee.
No,
Or
I was
Fane.
counting Squee.
Fane?
It's probably Fane. It's probably Fane.
I mean, Fane doesn't have a face, so...
This is the main problem with Fane.
I think it's also because we ventured the least with Fane.
The least with Fane? No, you guys have ventured the most with Fane.
Fane's
Correct.
very
No,
quiet.
correction,
Lately.
correction. Lately, because after we got back to Dawnbreak, we went with Ren and Nafia. And then when we came back and then went north, we went with Winston and Squee. So recently, we actually haven't done anything with Fane.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's what you mean, yeah.
Now, which of them is Sparky gonna kill off?
Please don't do that.
I bet
I know
on
which
the
one
chat.
I'm hoping for.
All of the companions arrive and take a sit at the meeting table.
Will they take a sit?
They took a sit.
Doing a
Alright.
heavy sit.
How do you guys feel about killing some communist spies?
Jeez. No, fascist.
They are, yeah. That would be, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, hear me out. What if there's somehow both?
He likes the communists, though. Fuck capitalism.
Anyway!
Sorry.
back on
Alright.
track.
Sorry.
Alright.
Back on track.
So, recently, as in today, we have been asked, or at least the 4 of us have been asked, by 2 separate individuals to do 2 different tasks that have incredibly short time frames.
Fane leans forward slightly. So, would you like us to take care of one of them?
Yes,
Had us take care of the city jobs?
if you
That is
would.
the idea.
That is the idea, yes. It is dependent on how you feel about the one we would give you. Because one of them is distinctly locked to only the 4 of us.
The companions all look at each other. There are a few hush whispers just debating amongst themselves. Winston's the first to speak up. What do you got for us, boss?
Hugo, how do you feel about killing Anakin spies that probably got us all captured at one point or another?
Squee and Via don't really react all that much. Ren, Winston, Nafia, and Fane look like a mix of both on edge and out for blood.
Valor
That's the
speak-
reaction I was expecting.
Yeah, Valor speaks up. The first task I can't go into much detail on, but it was asked by Uriah for us to specifically do. And the details that he has given us very much mean that only me, Tsalia, Vint, and Azure can do that one. However, Leandros and the Queen's advisor, the Archmagus, had another task for us, which were that there are spies within Arun, as you might know, seeing as how we've been at war with Amica for a decent period of time. They think they figured out who those spies are, and they're using a set of ruins down south as their meeting point. They have an idea based on some notes we took from that one prison, and he looks at Winston, Fane, and Nafi as he says this. And we're able to parse this information out. They wanted us to possibly go and crash there for their next meeting. And we very well cannot do both jobs at once, at least not the four of us. Leandros did say that he and some of his men would go in our stead if we did not choose to deal with the spies. However, we are giving you all the option, as representatives of the guild, to go in our place and aid Leandros in this.
Fane looks at the rest of the companions. Ren is just kind of tapping and thrumming his claws against the table, brows furrowed. Then Fane looks towards Winston and Nafia, who both nod in return.
Looks, quote unquote.
Looks, you know,
Fucking
basically
shit.
turns his fucking head.
Yes, yes, I'm being semantic. I know.
I was being semantic in my head.
Semantic.
Fane nods. I think I can agree with my Amican brethren in saying we're willing to do whatever we can to protect our new home.
Wait, is Nafia Amican?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, like
Oh.
you're on the same side as the table as 3 Amicans.
I don't think Nafia was Amican.
Yep, Nafia was a bandit that was raised in Amica.
I think you have right about that.
Sleepy Myra noises.
Yes, I'm fucking tired.
So, who you gonna send, boss? Which one of us gets to go kick some Amican ass? That sounded weird. We're Urian now, right?
I would say
Yeah.
so. You have citizenship.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as how you have the bloodlust and are probably the strongest one here, I think Wayne. Who the fuck is Wayne?
I have a
Fane
question.
and Winston's shit name.
I have a question
Okay,
for Sparky.
Mm-hmm.
If we do send the companions, is there a limit of how many we can?
4.
Okay.
I was thinking all of them.
So 4 of them can go and 2 of them stay behind.
Yes.
Okay.
I suppose the lights can't stay off here forever. People
This
will
is
rob
fair.
the place.
I mean, Oz would be here, but also I don't want to leave Oz alone, so this is
Yeah.
fair. I don't-
Alright. I think
So
we should-
basically choosing one to replace each of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
definitely think Winston should go and Ren should go. Because these fuckers don't have healing potions.
right. Winston. Well, no. Winston and Squee each have a healing potion because I gave them one from that fucking stock we got.
They don't have enough healing potions.
Right.
Ren hasn't actually said whether or not he's comfortable with going. Fane, Winston, and Nafia agreed that yes, they are willing to do this. Ren has not yet.
No, the 3 of them and Ren, of the 4 who reacted pretty severely, were all just like, Bloodlust sounds good.
Did Ren do
That-
that?
Yeah.
Sparky.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Never mind. My brain is dumb. I missed Ren.
Like, Nafia and Ren both have the healing power. So if we send both of them, chances of anyone dying are low. We send Winston, and Ren prepares Revivify. If Winston dies, motherfucker don't need a diamond. He just needs a 3rd level spell slot.
That's true.
This is true. Because Winston is a zealot.
Winston is also probably next to... Maybe... Honestly, I don't know who deals more damage out of either Valor or Vint. Why is where it's hard to think of? I think Winston is amongst the top 3 of like focus damage dealers in that regard.
Mm-hmm. If we send the 4 who had the obvious bloodlust, there is not much AoE potential. It is just focus fire from all 4 of them.
Yes, but Navia can shoot 4 times in the first round now.
Right, because she's got extra attack.
You also have to remember they're all level 5, so both Winston and Fane now have extra attack.
Winston, Fane, and Nafia all have extra attack.
Mm-hmm. We also do have to remember, though, that Squee, being a rogue, does have...
Uncanny
brain. Uncanny dodge, and also, what is it, Brain? You do it once a turn. Sneak attack. And then Viatra is currently sitting at one of the only 2 spellcasters we have. And does have, to my knowledge, a decent amount of damage behind a decent few good spells.
Yes, I also specifically gave her an AoE spell recently.
Mm-hmm.
She's very good at damage dealing. I would say even slightly better with her setup at dealing generalized damage. I do more focused types of damage and locking people down. Hers is just kind of blow shit up. Main difference is I get to use a sword.
I do definitely think Ren and Winston should be 2. Specifically also as well, because Winston's a little harder to take down because he is a barbarian.
By the way, Vint, I sent you the results of your insight checks.
I was looking for spies within our own party.
Alright, hear me out. What are the chances that these Amican soldiers are going to have, like, mages?
I wouldn't put it against them. It might be a possibility.
Then the question is, what do we think is better at dealing with mages? Should we send a mage of our own, or do we want to send somebody who can focus down the mage and get them killed really quick? The way I kind of see it, I kind of feel like... I mean, I don't feel like there's going to be a ton of enemies where AoE is going to be the be-all, end-all, you know? Like, if there was a ton of enemies, I'm pretty sure the spies would have been found out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm definitely kind of feeling Fane, Winston, Ren, and either Squee or Nafia.
I think I would say all 4 who showed bloodlust.
I'm kind of leaning that way too.
Yeah. Trying to think of any reason to disagree, but I'm drawing a blank.
They did seem the most emotionally charged about it.
Alternatively, we could send in the one-man army. That is this dragon.
No. We're
We
not
are
sending
right.
Fidget.
No!
You all
But they're a
Sound-
dragon!
Alright, so it sounds like you all are choosing Fane, Nafia, Winston, and Ren. Is
Yes.
correct.
Yeah.
As soon as you all state this to them, they rise from their chairs. Fane starts, checking his gear, nods to Nafia and Winston, gives a little bit of a two-finger salute to Ren. Alright, let's get everything ready. Time to earn our keep.
You've got to leave in the morning.
I'll tell Oz to send a letter to Leandros and the Archmages.
We'll get whatever we need prepared.
Looks at Viatra and Squee, and you two will stay here.
Good, because I don't know what's going on down there.
A lot, Squee.
Do all of those companions have dark vision?
Blind sense.
I know Ren does, but
No.
I'm talking about the others.
30 feet, 60 feet, 60 feet.
Yes.
So they all do.
Okay.
Like, Nafia and Fane have the shortest range, but
Aang can't
No,
see
no.
regardless.
Nafia has the full range.
Yeah.
Because subclass. I was thinking it only. I think it was. I thought it was just a plus 30 in general.
No, it's 60.
It is the full 60. The plus 30 comes if you already have dark vision. So those three have dark vision. Thane only has 30 feet, but it's blind sense.
Which is arguably a lot better.
Okay, the reason I was asking is because I wanted to make sure I had... I was dropping Dark Vision and then adding Revivify as a prepared spell, and so with that, I'm printing the or quote unquote
Right.
printing, as in saving as PDF, and about to kick it to Sparky, so he has that. Because that was really all I needed to confirm.
Zephy,
Nafia. Oh, go ahead.
sorry. The plus 1 shield. Winston isn't using it. Give it to Fane.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll give it to Fane.
Nafia will nod towards you, Tsalia, and Valor.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we take care of this just as well as we always do when we're with you guys.
Thank you.
Trust you on it.
Of course. I know you'll do a good job. You have my trust.
Squee, you have a very important job.
Yes, Captain?
If there's an intruder, I'm going to scream at you in your mind.
Got it, Captain.
Doesn't even question it. That's why he's my favorite.
Alright.
Oz,
We gotta set out now.
Oz,
Oz.
Yes.
Us.
He looks up from paperwork.
can I borrow a piece of paper real quick?
Yes. He pulls out one and hands it over.
I take it, and I start scribbling a note. Well, not scribbling. I start penning a note to Leandros and the Archmages, designating companions and other important information and whatnot. And I take it, wrap it, seal it, hand it to Oz. This is only to be seen by the eyes of Captain Leandros or the Archmages.
Understood.
Archmage.
When do you want me to deliver it?
As soon as possible.
Understood. Could
You are
ask-
you are disavowed if it gets found out.
Damn crazy.
Could you have Squee watch the front desk for me?
Of course.
Thank you much.
Mhm.
Right. We'll be back.
One real quick.
Yes.
We might be gone by the time you get back.
Understood.
I thought we were heading out right now.
Well, we have to gather, like, a few things before we leave. But
Right. Vint carries all of his shit at all times. I forgot about that.
Valor
I
is
imagine
actually
most.
not wearing armor.
I imagine
Shit.
most of us don't carry all of our shit in our inventory. on us.
I'll meet you guys at the north gate. I gotta go buy a tent.
Oh yes, you do, don't you?
Go do that. Here. I'll actually
And kidnapping Azure.
flick Vint a couple pieces. Go buy yourself another blanket as well.
Oh, yeah.
Squee.
That one's
Yes.
not good anymore.
Watch the front desk while Oz is out.
Got it. Oh, do you want a cookie?
Sure.
And he hands you a cookie.
3 temporary hit points.
Thanks.
There you go, free temporary hit points.
3 of them total. That's it.
Munch, 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 munch.
And they only
Nom,
last
nom,
8
nom.
hours.
Valor's gonna, real quick, just as fast as he can, get everything together and start putting all of his armor on.
I'll go gather all my shit.
I will just say, like, you know, by the time you guys go upstairs, the other 4 that are supposed to head out are coming down. They head past, and you can hear them, Tsalia, going into the meeting room to discuss their own plan of attacks.
Yeah, Valor would have also shown them on the map, like, where they were going.
All right.
Where's the tent?
When
Boy,
everyone else-
I'm glad we sent Fane. Fane
Why?
seems like an actual tactician.
Yeah. Well, he was a leader. He was a decent rank. Like what? Sergeant? Was it?
I think it was a sergeant. Let me check.
At the very least, he had men to command.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the higher ranks. He wasn't like, you know, super. Like, yeah, I think he was a sergeant. I think it was a sergeant.
Oh, we didn't tell them about the no survivors thing.
Well, they're gonna go talk to Leandros and whatnot tonight, and then move out tomorrow. So
I also didn't necessarily say that because A, Leandros would probably tell them no one's living through this, and B, there's a possibility Leandros won't offer it if it isn't the 4 of us, so I didn't want to say it. Oh yeah, and you're buying a tent.
like, I'm meeting you at the North Gate. It's already bought. I have removed the fucking money from my inventory.
Can I, real quick, question?
Yes.
Okay. If I were to sprint down to the Silver Dawn Guild Hall, okay, not sprint. If I were to get there in a reasonable amount of time, how long would that take? From where we are in our guild down to Silver Dawn, where Karai and Uriah are.
Without Vint guiding you, 45 minutes. Because it took me half an hour. It normally
Yeah.
takes an hour.
Yeah, I'd say 45 minutes. Because
What
like
time is it?
right now it is, I believe it's 4.
Okay. And so he said later in the evening.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take the time to run down and go very quickly speak to Karai and Uriah. Mostly Uriah in the, hey, I'm letting you know, we're heading out. Kind of deal. Like, letting him know that we're doing this.
You enter the Silver Dawn Guild Hall, and it's just as you remember. And thankfully, Uriah and Karai are actually in the front lobby talking with one another.
Oh.
It looks like Uriah is looking over a bunch of paperwork while Karai is dictating notes. And both look up simultaneously and see you. And Karai's smile is big.
Valor returns the massive smile. All of my piercings on display.
He looks a little confused by all of things.
I walk up and I do probably very informally give Karai a hug.
He gives you a very big hug in return.
Now kiss.
No, we're not there yet.
I never expected to see you with piercings, but hey, you look good with them.
Thank you. I actually collected these over the few years I was adventuring, and then took them out after what, 15 years ago? About 15 years ago, for reasons. Anyway. I was actually here to give Uriah a quick message.
Oh,
We're heading out.
understood. Be safe. When you get back, fill me in on everything.
We will.
And he reaches out a hand to you.
Mm-hmm. I reach out as well in return.
He grabs your hand and then gives you, like, with both hands, he just kind of like clasps yours, and you can feel him like kind of like thumb something into your palm and close your fingers around it.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep.
In
What?
emergencies.
Say that one more time.
Only use this in emergencies when you think you are in danger.
Valor will nod his head.
One-time use.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. And he'll pocket it.
And turn back to Cry. Unfortunately, can't stay for long. Things to do.
As you know.
No rest, you know? But
At some point.
we gotta set up a lunch date or something.
We do. We need to set up a lunch date.
Uriah, can
Or
we talk to
perhaps a
the...
tour.
Uriah, can we talk to the secretary, see if we can figure something out with my schedule for that? I'll do my best. I'm sure I can take over some of your duties. It's not like you do much work. Don't know where you're going, but good luck out there.
It'll be interesting. Uriah is sending us there.
Oh, you're gonna die.
I.
And then, like, immediately Uriah smacks him on the back of the head. Stop that.
I grab him by both of his. I grab him on both of his cheeks and shake his head slightly, like don't say things like that.
I think you're burning daylight. You should probably head out.
Fine. I'll leave, I guess.
Safe travels.
Thank you. Be safe here in the city. Don't do anything stupid.
You can hear, from Uriah. May the light of the mother guide you.
Oh, shit. Valor would give as, not necessarily the phrase that he uses, but definitely as a show of respect-ish. He would give the return phrase.
Right.
And real quick stop as he's walking away and turn back around again and sprint towards them and then hug Karai one more time and then actually leave.
You are 40 years old and acting like a teenager.
I mean, technically. Alright. Anyways, so you meet them all by the north gate, and you all head out. It will probably be around 6 p.m.
Yeah, sounded about right.
Wait, hold up. There. Also, while I'm making my way towards them, I do kind of discreetly look at the item I was given.
It is a small, simple silver ring with a diamond in the center. It's tiny, very, what's the word? Modest. But you can tell there is a magical eminence to it. And if you tilt it in the light just right, you can see it shimmer ever so faintly with a radiant energy. And looking on the inside, you can see small inscriptions of... Oh god, what is... Why am I blanking? Fucking... I'm blanking on the language name and I don't know why.
F.
Draconic.
No!
Celestial.
Celestial, thank you.
Primordial.
Celestial. Thank you, Myra. Celestial writing.
What did it say?
I'm curious. What does it say, Sparky?
Death is not the end. Rise again. fight.
Oh. Oh.
I smell a death flag.
I think I know what that is.
Revivify wouldn't be particularly useful. Neither would Raise Dead.
Huh?
Is that resurrection or true resurrection? The ring?
I wouldn't
That
think it
would-
would be that. That would be too much. That would be way too much.
Like, resurrection would at least put you at full hit points.
Reincarnate the ring.
I am now, rolls dice, a halfling.
Damn.
I am now, rolls all dice, a female serpent folk with no tits.
Not the city. Sorry, I had to add that in. I couldn't resist.
Alright, so we will move to the overworld map. And I've already rolled for all the days.
Wait, hold up. Important question.
Uh-huh.
Where is hold up. Hold up.
Do you want me to go back?
No, not yet, not necessarily. Give me a second.
Number.
Okay, we're
Should
good.
have 16 days worth of rations.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
So, how many days do we get to go before a random encounter?
None. I rolled obscenely fucking low.
Oh, okay.
So literally nothing happens on our way there.
Literally nothing fucking happens. I wish it would be really cool.
Wait,
10 days pass.
nothing happens for the entire 10 days of the trip?
Oh, wait, also, I thought you were talking about getting to like the woods, because the woods is a different modifier.
Oh. We get to
You get to the 14th Legion.
Oh, we get to the 14th Legion.
Yeah, because you're traveling the roads.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then we shall...
There's 3 more days through the woods.
If we want to fucking talk to them, we'll talk to them on the way out.
How many days was that?
That was...
7.
So it takes, actually... I fucking added it up. It should take only 8 days total to actually get up there, right?
Well,
days?
it's
Oh, wait.
It takes us 8 days to
Off-road.
get south.
9
off-road.
days. 9 days. It's 9 days up to
Yeah.
the communion site. All right. Let's...
so we just traveled for 7 days.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you give me like about a couple minutes to go to the bathroom and refill my water?
Yes.
So, we're gonna find out the thing I DM'd you, Sparky.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I told you I wasn't gonna fucking tell you.
I know. Like, when it comes to vital shit to people's backstories, even if I guess correctly, don't fucking tell me.
Coffee. Roll me a D100.
CDB.
Caffeine?
Why have you done this to me?
Coffee, bring me some coffee so I can stay awake.
Coffee is sadly not a coffee maker.
Heck,
Oh,
68. Almost the fun
Fuck
number.
you! Fuck you, Coffee!
Yeah,
What
get
the
fucking
fuck is
blue
that?
balled, you whore!
I'm gonna wait for Zeph to get back before we do this.
So
I've
fucking
ruined your
lame.
fun. You don't get the funny number.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count at all.
That is as far from counting as you can possibly get.
I already rolled my D69 for the day. I can say with certainty, adding it with Coffee 68 does not get us to 69.
But I didn't roll a D69, I just rolled a 69.
Like, you might as well have rolled a piece of paper with
Heck.
69 written on each side.
This doesn't count. I'm just doing this to see what happens. Oh. It does not want me to get the funny number.
Coffee,
Well-
roll me D100.
Huh? No, I already rolled. It was a 68.
No. There's another one.
Oh.
What?
I mean, do you want to just keep that second one I rolled, or do you want me to actually roll?
Actually roll one, seriously.
Okay. 84.
Those are bad.
Actually, 84 has already been done, so nothing happens.
Damn, crazy.
Not a reroll?
Trying to decide if I want to do that. Because on one hand, that's how I normally would do it. On the other hand, I don't need you passing out because of things taking too long.
Fair enough.
Good fucking god, don't break the fucking box.
No.
So, in the future, when Myra is well rested, I would have you reroll. Right now,
No.
I had to get up for therapy.
Fucking hide all these years, please. It took so long to scroll up.
Trying, I don't remember how.
I can do it. I'll do it.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Oh no, the consequences of my own actions.
God, I really hope if any of them die, it's Winston, because it's just a free res. It's just a free res. Like, if I assume Sparky's gonna roll some dice in the background. There is the possibility that none of them will die. There's the possibility that multiple of them will die.
That depends on
But-
if you guys want to actually play as the NPCs during this mission or not.
Oh shit! If we actually play as them.
Because Myra brought up the idea, and that'll be really funny. But I don't know if I want to actually do that, because there's a lot of others.
I'd be fine with it. I just don't want it to take up Tuesday slot.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Like, if we'd all be all right with just going, hey, let's fucking schedule another session for some other point in the week, and then do that, I'm all for it.
Let's go Thursday.
Well, I'll think about it. But yeah, I also want to keep Tuesday as, you know, the normal session. So we just gotta wait for Zephy.
Like the main problem with the main problem with doing the NPCs session would be none of us can talk. We are just instruments of violence.
No, you could talk. I want to see how well you guys could like do their voices, because Lord knows I can't.
Well,
Oh hell! Like, here's the problem. I'd have to take one of Zephy's. I'd have to take
I
one
don't
of
know if I could do
Zephy's.
Ren effectively, or anyone for that matter. I'd have to. I don't. Yeah, that might take me a second to like set.
All right, so we'll leave it in the background as a funny idea, but probably not something we're gonna do.
we'll run.
I think if we plan for it, like we plan for a session where we do it, I think we could have some fun with it and kick it off. It's just like I am not like in a well, it's not that I'm not in a place. I don't know that I could just do it cold right now. Is my thing, at least.
We leave
Like,
it
well, we-
sitting in the background for so long that this fucking the entire campaign ends and we just play a one shot as these characters.
Oh my god.
We would have a few days to prepare, and if push comes to shove, and Tuesday, next Tuesday, goes long enough, because we're not getting back to Dawnbreak this session.
No.
And we get back to Dawnbreak, we'll then go, all right. Now we play as the NPCs.
Meanwhile, back at the capital.
So,
Meanwhile,
you know what?
Welcome
I
back.
think that's a good idea. If next session ends and we get back to Dawnbreak and that's where it ends, we play as the NPCs. If not, You roll, Sparky, and then they'll die in the background.
No.
Move yourselves a square.
Why would you foolishly?
As you are traveling through the woods, as you're traveling
Where are
through the woods,
Each episode.
you find yourselves standing in a relatively lovely clearing. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
I'm good at those.
Well, I thought wanna.
It's a fucking +9 for me, yeah.
I'm okay.
I'm really
at
good at
those.
those.
Holy shit.
Expertise and an 18.
Perception. Fuck!
Get fucked.
Ah,
I barely did better than the nat
Holy
20.
mother of God!
SEO.
I see
Fucking Eye
that.
of Sauron out here.
I see that. I see that coffee has stolen Zephy's luck today.
Valor is the first one to see it. Up on a hill, with golden rays of light from the sun cast around it. Vint, Tsalia, you follow his gaze up towards a large, noble-looking
Oh, shit.
white stag
That thing.
with golden horns.
Quick, Vint, shoot it.
I pull out my gun.
No.
And it just watches you.
Okay, I don't entirely remember. Who was the white stag?
Yeah, we
Did
read
I-
about this
We read about this.
in a fairly recent session. Like,
It was actually a
three?
thing I fucking did. But
Was
Yeah.
it? Didn't you read about it in Marin's Eve? Or did you read
Yeah.
about it in Kershire?
I read about it in Marin's Eve.
no, it was Kershire. It was Kershire.
Was it Kershire?
Because you got loot in Kershire, in Marin's Eve. You got knowledge
I
in
believe
Kershire.
I wrote this down. Let me find it. That's the dream shit.
Hey, research has its purpose.
Those that entreat it with respect will be gifted something of great power.
What was it called again? Aside from, was it just called White Stag?
Just called the White Stag. I don't think it was ever given an actual name.
It's
Oh wait, I think it was just something like the the Lord of the Forest.
that might have been it. Well, that's an interesting sight. I read about this just a few weeks earlier. They call it the Lord of the Forest, I believe. It's a magical entity that will bestow us gifts if treated with respect.
Well, if nothing else, that a beautiful being.
Tsalia and Valor. As you two say this, you can feel its gaze fall upon you.
Oh, shit.
There is no hostility. If anything, you feel a gentle sense of appreciation.
Valor gives it a bow.
I'll give a curtsy.
You watch as the white stag leans forward and does a bow of its own towards you, lowering its head. And it turns after raising up from its bow, begins to walk back over the hilltop, stopping only once to look back towards Tsalia and Valor, as if urging you to.
I think it wants us to follow it.
Alright. Valor looks up at the sky. I don't see why we shouldn't. It's headed near-ish the direction we're headed, right?
Yeah, it's still heading north.
Yeah.
It's north, west. Yeah, it's heading in the right direction.
Yeah, I think that should be a good idea. If anything, it's still headed in the direction we're going.
Let us go.
We will start to follow.
Fucking that 20 beat my 27.
As you two
Aye.
begin to climb the hill. What?
Nothing.
As you two begin to climb the hill after the Lord of the Forest,
We're following.
it vanishes out of sight. And once you both crest the top, followed by Azure and Vint, you see no sight of the white stag, but instead a large, almost ancient-looking tree. Very clearly different from the rest of the forest around it.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to walk up to the tree and gently touch it.
I will follow.
You actually, right before you get close enough to touch it, you become aware of a structure that you didn't notice when at a distance. Tangled in vines and halfway encompassed by the great old oak is a stone pedestal. And you didn't notice it at first because of the tangle of branches and leaves, but just above it is a depiction of the statuesque head of a deer, of a stag.
Found the shrine of whatever this being is. Can I look closer at the pedestal? Is there any other iconography?
Give me an inspection.
Inspection? Investigation?
Investigation. Sorry, I was reading some stuff and words blended in my mind.
22.
Me too. There isn't any words on it. However, there are different images carved into the stone surface. Depictions of the life cycle, as you can easily tell. With the central figure overlooking it, represented by the white stag. At one side, you can see a representation of Nor, lifting her hand to the sky and creating a trail of flowers. On the other side, you can see the goddess Ophelia, with her sword held high in the same manner. the 22, you can easily tell that it's meant to depict the culmination of nature itself. Death, the cycle of rebirth. And you can see at the top of the pedestal, there is a small bowl, which typically would be used to place offerings in. But instead of offerings, there's instead a shimmering pool of light, golden and flecked. And both you and Valor, because Valor, you're looking at this too, right?
I am.
Both you and Valor believe you see something within its depths.
I'm going to put a finger in the bowl.
It feels cool to the touch. And gentle. Almost revitalizing in a way.
I'll reach in and see if I can grab what I see in the depths.
As you reach deeper into the depths, it no longer feels like liquid. In fact, it just feels like normal air. And when you grab on, you feel the leather of a pouch.
Pull it out. Look at it.
It's a simple pouch, but you can tell that there are items inside of it. Clinking and clanking, signaling glass.
I open the pouch and look inside.
As
Oh, go ahead.
so, I was just gonna say, as Tsalia is doing this, Valor will also very gently and somewhat reverently take out or start placing his hand inside to reach towards what he thinks he sees.
Alright. I need to check the name of something real quick for you, Tsalia. Where is it?
Bag of magic beans.
Bag of coughing and sneezing. Dust of coughing and sneezing.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Valor, as Tsalia looks into her bag, unlike hers, you don't feel leather, but you feel almost the cold sensation of metal, or it's a material you're not used to. It's curving and elegant, with small points here and there.
I will gently pull it out.
You are holding a pair of golden antlers.
Oh. Oh my.
Tsalia, you have 5 potions. 5! Oh my god. Ugh.
5
I was
potions.
I was about to fucking scream. You have 3 potion vials. Liquid, sparkling and gold, just like the liquid that was in the bowl.
Interesting.
And as both of you take out these items, the light within the bowl fades. And it remains empty.
I'm gonna do one last thing before I begin inspecting my potions.
Okay.
I got 13 gold in my coin purse. That's all I got left.
What have you spent it all on?
Everything. I'm taking that 13 gold and I'm putting it in the bowl.
Valor will do something similar. He will take out a portion of gold and also set it in the bowl alongside alongside an apple and one of his paintbrushes.
Oh, an apple. That was a good one. I should have given them an apple too.
As you two place these items within the offering bowl, you watch as the vines recede slightly, and much of the clutter that was obscuring the statue's head above recedes and instead shifts, blooming into flowers that cover the horns, the antlers.
I think we made him happy.
Yay! Made the stag happy.
Both of you
Yeah.
gain a point of inspiration.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh, it turns out Vint shutting his fucking mouth wasn't him being polite enough.
Wow.
You see, Tsalia and Valor showed not just politeness, but also reverence and respect.
You see, there's a difference between common courtesy and actual respect.
Yeah, I would say, because I haven't said anything for this, Azure would have just been kind of watching just to... not watching for the sake of watching. Sort of...
Curious?
Yeah, sort of a... Not that he felt like it wasn't his place, but... Once things got going, it wasn't, like, he didn't... Not just that he didn't want to interrupt, but it wasn't his place to, like... It felt wrong to then step in. And so this was their... At whatever, at first it was just kind of a... This is amazing, and then it was just... This is now their thing. Or it's not really doing it justice.
I do get what you're trying
He
to
got
say,
to
though.
observe something really special, if that makes more sense.
Mhm.
And he's content with that.
I am identifying all this stuff.
Okay. Sorry, I just gotta flip my day track page over. I believe you've been traveling for 7 days. 7 days.
This will be the 8th.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rations.
Oh yeah, rations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3. And Tsalia. Boop boop.
Our rations are halved.
Cool. Alright. Tsalia, as you all continue down your travel, you identify your potions as potions of advantage.
Oh my god. That's a free sneak attack for Vint.
And you're uncertain what it is that the antlers that Valor was given do. But they are innately magical. It's a similar thing to the Eye of the Serpent that you gathered. An innately magical item, but one that the use isn't quite clear to you just yet.
Mhm. A crafting ingredient.
Yeah.
Alright. And you all can continue your travel.
Oop, another ration.
Nothing
Oop,
happens.
another ration.
So I'm assuming So does this, I'm curious, does this have a similar property or feeling to the medallion I picked up inside of the dragon's den?
Yes.
I'm gonna take the antlers then and place it with that same medallion. That same star medallion.
Hey, Bran or
Yes.
Sparky,
Yes.
we are unable to see the potion of advantage because
I can see it.
it's
Alright,
It's-
let me. Oh, it's probably
which-
because Matt is sharing.
Oh,
it
right.
with us. So let me. I'll just snip it and show it. There you go.
thank you.
You do
Alright,
that
I'm
so
just
fast.
taking some notes real quick.
Oh, I saw this earlier. I wanted to note it. This mountain is sad.
What?
Which one?
This mountain is very sad.
Oh, the sad face. I see it. I see it.
Oh yeah. He's crying.
Also, I'd like to let everyone know, fun fact, all 3 of my attunement slots are currently filled.
Damn.
Congratulations.
I think I'm 2 out of 3
I
right
I
now.
have 2. Yeah.
I'm
also 2
I'm
out of 3.
attuned because I didn't say this beforehand. I probably should have. I'm attuned to my current weapon, my current shield, and then the Ring of the Ram.
Damn.
Well,
Oh shit.
Right.
am I? I don't.
If you've got a whole extra thing to attune to, you might have to give something up.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I'm attuned to anything.
Our
You
Is
have
my
your
signature
weapon-
weapons.
What?
Your sword. The
I
new
was about to
fancy-
ask if that was attunement.
Yeah, that's attunement.
Okay.
Our
Then
our
that's the
signature
only
weapons
thing I'm
are attunement, right? All of
Yes, all of them.
them. Okay.
Even if
Hopefully
we don't-
that'll just
even-
go away because it's signature at some point.
Even if we don't have our signature weapon yet, cries.
You all reach the Iron Wall. Despite the weather in Arun being generally very nice, very comfortable, as soon as you reach the bottom of the mountaintop, you can feel the cold wind sinking down. Even flecks and spots of snow can be seen in the grass. Now begins your climb.
You fucking live north of this thing, Sally?
Not climb. What was that? What did you whisper?
You live north of this fucking thing? It's fucking cold.
Tsalia, completely unfazed by the temperature. I have no idea what you're talking about. She also uses all fucking ice magic and shit, so.
Yeah.
Alright. I will allow you all to just scale the mountain normally, no checks, for the first, we'll say 50 feet.
We have made it 2%.
As the sounds of the woods begin to die off, and the cold begins to sink just a bit deeper into your bones, the easy climb suddenly stops, as you are all faced with a sheer, frigid rock wall. Even
How tall
if
is it?
you
Oh, sorry.
you look up, you ask a question, how tall it is.
Mhm.
Here's your answer. You look up, and the top of it vanishes in clouds. You are uncertain.
What the shit?
Even if you have a climbing speed, I am still going to require athletics checks to ensure that you can make sure you place your hands in proper spots.
Mhm. What if you have spider climb?
Do you have spider climb?
Oh.
Better climb. I get to scuttle.
Let me. Nope. You would still need to make these checks with spider climb because you need to make sure that you are placing your even with spider climb you need to make sure you're placing your feet properly.
But climbing speed and spider climb, advantage? No advantage. Easy or DC? One of these things.
No advantage.
Okay. Well, I guess everybody start fucking tying your rope together. I'll climb up first. If I fall, I'll be safe.
I don't think you guys have pittance, do you?
Oh my god, thank you for saying that. I do!
Oh,
Wait,
fuck!
You do? Holy
I only
shit!
have 10 of them, but I have pittance.
Holy shit! Now you get advantage. God damn.
Well, how high am I gonna get with just 10 of them?
Let me check with pittance. Because I don't remember if they have a set. They don't have a set. They don't have a set range. You can basically use these as not even just handholds, but what's the like safety lines.
Yeah,
So
like
even if you were
checkpoints for the rope.
basically, so even if you were to fall, you probably wouldn't be hurt.
Well, unless you rip the python out of the stone surface.
Which would be a catastrophic failure, so in that one.
Buzz, what is your passive investigation?
Passive investigation, 8 plus 10, 18.
Okay, cool. You are very easily able to find the right spots to place each pit.
Okay.
So, upon placing your first one,
Hold up. How much rope do we have? I have 50 feet.
Same.
We need to tie it together. Okay, 50 feet. That would take 5 feet just to tie it together, so 95
5 feet to tie it together?
Well, it takes up something. Like
I don't think I've got. I don't think I've got rope. I thought I did, but I do not.
you should.
You-
There's nothing you would have used it on. You should have your rope.
You
It might not be
just
listed, but you should have it.
Don't think all equipment packs come with rope.
Entertainer's pack does not.
Yeah, I think I took entertainers, so that means I don't have rope.
You fool!
I mean, gee, Willikers, who?
I took Burglar's pack, which came with 10 pins.
That's fucking dreadful.
I have an explorer's pack, I believe.
50 feet of rope. So that'll get us 140 up. If not 150. It depends on how well we tie these knots.
Vin, seeing as you're going to be the trailblazer to place the first pitten, give me an athletics check.
Advantage, you said?
Yeah, I'll give you it.
Because pittance and whatnot.
Yeah.
Fancy shit. My strength is thankfully good. Not great, but good. Fucking
Damn.
perfectly or damn good. Pick one.
Not only do you scale it masterfully, but the second you go to strike down your pitten, you find there's already one there, and already tied up with rope.
Damn, that's crazy.
Alright, good news. Free rope, free
What's up?
pitten.
What's up?
Bad news. Somebody already climbed this thing. How old?
Very
Very old?
It's
All right,
it's
It's real
sturdy.
old.
It's sturdy enough where it will still hold you guys very securely, but it's not recent enough where you'll be like, oh fuck, someone's here. Like there
Okay.
are there are hints of age and dulling of the metal. Not quite rusted, but give it like maybe 2 more years and it would get there.
All right.
Only the Burglars Pack, the Dungeoneers Pack, and the Explorers Pack have Titans and rope.
So
Actually, the Explorers Pack does not give Titans; it only gets rope.
all right. I assume like I haven't climbed high enough to be out of earshot from them at this point, right?
No.
Yeah. So I've communicated that. It's old, but it's possible a god chosen's been here in the last few years.
You can absolutely, like, you can see the rope is kind of like, it's in a very careful, loop on a lip. You can toss it down and offer it to your companions.
Like, I haven't even gotten high enough for them to be unable to tie it to the rest of the rope.
Like,
So-
you are 50 feet up. You're 50 feet up.
Right.
That's how high you've gone. You're, max of the rope.
Mhm. How did I get this far without realizing there was rope right next to me? Fucking Vint continues to climb, muttering to himself. Just bitching. Like, I fucking tie that to the rope!
Starts tying it to rope. Valor's tied a lot of knots.
Rest of you 3, give me athletics with advantage.
Yay, except
That's
that
not
was-
right.
That was horribly done.
I
athletics.
fucking can't believe you had pittance. Holy
Dude.
shit! I was
Dude,
I was so I was so ready to be smug. Like, haha, you never thought you'd have to use these, did ya?
and now that you've revealed your hand, I shall purchase more, fool!
You made the one person who has a 0, and only because he's a bard
The
rolled
2
athletics.
persons with zeros.
Oh, that's fair. Must be
I
fucking
ha-
nice, huh, bud? You're fucking
I
double
think-
19s?
I was gonna say, I think it shows. I think it's like, no. Now you are getting a choice here.
Yeah, the dice have apparently decided that I'm gonna go fuck myself.
I think this should be the order we're climbing in. Vint first, Valor last, because Valor could catch people at the worst situation with
Yes.
his fly speed.
Thankfully, because of the rope securing you, the piton firmly planted in the wall, Tsalia and Azure, as you two begin to climb through various mistakes and missteps, you find very bad purchase. You slip and you drop back, but the rope snags and catches you without causing you significant harm.
Significant harm, meaning we still bash our head into the face of the cliff.
You're a little sore from the little yank, but you're fine. And because of the fact that there is a rope tied to you, you only lost half progress.
Right, we're tying it around ourselves. That's where the 5 feet's going.
Valor,
Yes.
you have no trouble whatsoever climbing up the rock surface. It's honestly a damn surprise that you weren't a rock climber.
This man's in full plate.
I am also still in full play.
Alright, then. Roll, buddy.
Next one, next set of pittons. Not 12 to 20, calm down. Much worse. Much worse.
You're about to reach a solid point to plant the next piton. When, just like with Azure and Tsalia below you, your footing slips. But, again, your safety rope catches you and keeps you from harm. But, unfortunately, unlike Tsalia and Azure, you weren't able to place the next piton, so you do lose your entire progress. So you go down to the first pit.
How much slack do I have? Because I can just levitate and just fucking progress real quick.
Well, there's only 50 feet of rope between us.
I know.
Yes.
It's not much. Okay. Back to it.
Tsalia, Azure, Valor.
Yes.
What?
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys want Valor to wait, don't you?
Yeah, because like the order is Vint, Tsalia, Azure, Valor.
Azure.
That's better-ish.
Both of you are able to make it up to the next checkpoint. You are able to get to the first checkpoint, as it were. Also, Coffee, I thought you had a +1 on your ability rolls because of
He has a negative strength.
Yeah, I have a 9 to strength,
okay.
so
Yep,
this
yep,
is
yep.
zeroing me out.
I see you. Okay.
Yep, until we hit a +4 proficiency, I am zeroed out on strength. That is it.
Gotcha, bud.
And I have no proficiency in athletics, so, fuck me.
Valor, you are holding.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to do while instead of just waiting?
I feel like the answer to that question is yes. I think at the moment, Valor, instead of not just waiting, is also very carefully watching those above him.
Me.
He's making sure he has an incredibly sturdy grip on where he is. So if he needs to try and catch someone, he can.
Okay.
Or pull tight the line to try and lessen the amount of slack. So they don't fall as far.
Perfect. Vint. Take 2.
Nope, not 1d20, you fucking dumbass. Well.
You rise up into the clouds. And as you vanish from sight, the rest of the party hears the satisfying metallic clang of the next pit and being stuck in. The
Dead.
second point has been placed.
Alright. Valor
Oh.
at this point would probably climb.
I didn't lose that first. We got +1 pitten. I didn't lose the next pitten, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I am now down a pitten. Where the fuck are they? I found them and then I lost them. There they are.
So at this point, would we want Valor to climb?
Again, I think keeping you in the back is the best.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I mean, Valor didn't climb after me and Kofefe. Well, then again, he probably did get ahead of us.
Right. Tsalia, Azure, roll. Valor, are you still supporting the ropes?
Yeah.
Ah.
This is very good.
exactly why I wanted to keep the Lord in the back.
So, Valor supporting the rope did make things easier. However, once again, as you get higher and higher, the wind now begins to work in, buffeting you and hitting you at odd angles. And just like before, you both slip and fall halfway. Or at least you would fall halfway if it weren't for Valor keeping you up. Instead, you only fall 10 feet.
Yay! I'm being a good support structure.
This allows you both time to get to your next handholds. Valor, are you going to
Yes.
follow?
I should probably follow at this point, yes, and then re-secure myself if I can get up. $23.
Yep. You are able to make it up to Tsalia and Azure.
Maybe I should have just handed the pittance to Valor. Well, too late.
As you all start cresting into the cloud, the wind starts to become harsher and harsher, and you can even feel flecks of snow hitting your faces. Finn, next roll.
I have copied it this time instead of having to type it out like a fucking.
You can also up arrow.
Ah!
I would,
Yeah, boy, disaster.
I'd like to let you know I am still technically acting as support.
Unfortunately, Vint, you are not able to, especially with the cloud obscuring your view and the wind buffeting you, you don't even make it a foot past the second checkpoint before just sliding back down to it. Is everyone
Sliding
awake?
back down to it and then fucking holding on for dear life as I slip around.
Alright, are you guys gonna wait for him to do it again?
Might as well. They're what, 5 fucking feet behind me?
I don't care either way.
Go again, Vint. Gambling your life away here.
I have both levitate and feather fall. So if I fall, I am fine. I have 2 oh fucks. Valor only has the 1 oh fuck. This is why I'm going first.
I'm also acting as the support just in case people do fall.
The anchor.
Yeah, I'm effectively acting as our anchor.
No progress again.
No progress.
Alright. Once more with feeling. Guys, I think the feeling worked.
Yeah, crazy.
After repeated attempts, and your compatriots watching you fail again and again, you finally manage to find the right handholds and footholds. And as you crest above that layer of cloud, the rest of the party hears, again, the satisfying metallic clang of the third pitten being driven into the ice.
Best of climb in the party and fuck it up so hard.
Alright. Next 3.
Oh boy.
Fate is not happy with himself.
Understandable.
Tsalia and Azure first.
No, I know. I think Tsalia goes first, then I. I was just waiting for Tsalia. Alright, that's not terrible.
Yep, both of you are able to catch up to the third checkpoint with little trouble.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Rachel?
Is it too late for me to change one of my 3rd level spell slots to fly?
Yes. You have that in your spellbook, don't you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Then never mind.
Valor,
Yes.
your turn.
Alright.
Right, it was just a spell you considered. It wasn't
Yes.
a spell you took.
22.
Also reach the third checkpoint with little trouble. By now, the winds are starting to batter you.
Good.
All your hands are beginning to feel the pins and needles of the cold.
I have invisible gloves.
Guys, it didn't give me a choice again.
What do you mean it didn't give you a choice again?
14.
Oh my god.
Up and up, you all climb. Checkpoint after checkpoint. Fall after fall. For what seems possibly hours. Soon the rocks give way to ice-covered layers and snowy outcroppings. And you all can see your breath coming out.
At some
Exhale.
At some point during this climb, Valor, sitting there very cold, trying to support everyone, just kind of mutters to himself, Karai, I think you might have been right.
Alright, give me the next roll.
It's at this point, high up on this mountain, that Vint thinks to himself, why the fuck didn't I just climb with a bag of holding? Why the fuck didn't I just climb with a bag of holding? It's so fucking cold.
Yay. Through the climb, you have been very... what's the word? Conservative with your pittance, as there have been other holds, ledges, and outcroppings that you guys have been able to use for checkpoints. It's been a while now, but the rest of the party finally hears the solid clang of the next checkpoint being pummeled into the rock.
So I'm down to 7 of 10, yep.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure, because the
Tsalia,
way you
add-
described things, I thought maybe I was expending 2.
Fuck me.
I will have mine posted 1 second.
Tsalia, it's cold. It's brutal. Even for someone from Diavru, this is difficult. You've had many journeys like this before. This is the first time you've had to actually, rather than bunker down and wait it out, fight.
Oh, fuck!
Ow.
Sorry.
Azure,
I'll adjust my compression.
you're the healer of the group. As the healer of the group, you notice Tsalia struggling. With that nat 20, I will allow you to help her up to the next checkpoint.
Okay. I would prefer to do that.
A lot of fucking 3s.
A lot of fucking things.
Some of them are in the void because advantage, but still.
I know, I'm
3s.
not, it has not escaped my notice that had I not had advantage, it's entirely possible I would have rolled a 3 instead of a 20.
Azure, as you come up to Tsalia being buffeted on the rock wall, how do you get her attention? How do you signal her that you're trying to help her get up?
Do I have the reach to do a tap, 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 tap on her, like, back, maybe no lower than her lower back?
Absolutely.
That is, so then that Azure will signal that he is behind, he is there and assisting with that repetition.
Tsalia?
I don't entirely know how to respond.
Azure is indicating that he is that somebody is behind you. It's not to indicate, hey, it's me. Like, we've not established signals. It's all that cadence is hey, this is not just the wind buffeting you. This is an actual person behind you, or
Fair
not behind
enough.
you, but like tapping.
Yeah,
Like it's not meant to be any what.
don't you also have the message cantrip?
I do. Give me a second. Fuck off. I don't actually mean fuck off. Just like. So as he does that, he'll kick off message and say, because it's a whisper, but it's also message. Tsalia, it's Azure. I've got you.
Verbal, somatic, and material.
Great, because I'm losing my grip. So I slowly keep trying to climb, I suppose.
What's the material component of the... Oh, short piece of copper wire. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, just it's
One
dumb,
of-
but it's a lot of hand stuff.
Okay, so then he'll tap space, tap pause.
Okay.
Hey, it's
Ignore
Azure!
my dumbass. Okay?
Fucking,
It's
are you happy?
just-
Let's just continue.
Sorry, I'm being facetious, so I
No,
apologize.
you're fine.
You're,
But-
you're. I think Buzz was being facetious first.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I'm here. Tsalia knows I'm here.
We
Now-
climb together.
Do I get to roll again?
Azure, how are you? Just describe how you're supporting her as you both climb up to the next checkpoint.
I think Azure, as they climb, Azure is anchoring himself at each point and watching. But he's both watching for any soft spots in the ice, or crumbly bits in the rock, whatever.
Hey, don't you
whatever
be watching my soft spots.
That's. I said in the fucking ice and the rocks. You are not a soft spot, nor am I watching your soft spots. Azure is not that kind of bard. Thank you much. He is a ladies' man, but he's not that ladies' man. Thank you much. They give all the bards a bad name. He will fight them on sight. Thank you much.
Okay.
It's one thing to, like, go around and do stuff. There's another to be an asshole about it. Anyways, moving on.
Tsalia, you can feel Azure support as both of you climb in tandem up to Vint's next checkpoint.
Also, just because it's Azure and he's a bard, and I feel like I'd be remiss in not doing this. He's probably, like, whistling some sort of, like, ditty, not ditty per se, but, like, something. God, I don't know what would fit. I'm sure there's something that would fit best.
She'd be coming round the mountain.
No.
when she comes.
Cease and desist. I will rip you off this rock wall. I will sever the ropes and retie them myself. No.
The ropes would cut, Tsalia dies.
Valor,
Yes.
Tsalia falls. It's rocks.
Yes.
give me your roll.
Okay.
Dead.
22.
Damn it.
Damn crazy.
Alright. After watching your friend struggle above you against the howling gales, you scale up after them, following in their path, catching up soon after.
Smith.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, snuggling myself once again is the anchor.
Vin,
Mhm.
you look up, and you see a lip, but it's not the same as the others. It's high up, just like everything else. Difficult climb, but you think it might be a much safer spot, at the very least. Give me your next roll.
Please be the end of the fucking climb. Let the fucking spot me up there. Fucking let the motherfucker. Hey, another pitting.
You go to place your, hand down for the first, the first climb, and then you notice another rope. This one's actually dangling down.
Oh, shit.
So with
Look,
frigid
free
fingers-
rope.
So with frigid fingers, you grip a hold and climb up.
Mm-hmm.
And before I describe, I'm going to need the next rolls from the rest of the three.
Kill me.
Done. You fall. Die on rocks.
Cease and desist. Stand by. God.
Right.
The Lord doesn't climb until the other two get up.
I want to fucking stab myself with a rusty screwdriver in my thigh.
This bay is half a spot. Yeah.
Would you have also been supporting the rope for those below you?
Mhm.
In an attempt to do your part to try and help them?
Yep. I've got a fucking rope right here to just hold on to.
You got a nat 20, you climbed it up amazingly, you fought through the cold, and you, with determination in your heart, you see your compatriots struggling and you begin hauling them. You don't let them fall. Valor,
Mm-hmm.
your roll.
Are they up?
They are up.
Alright.
Fuck is the range on this thing? Pretty sure it's transmutation. Second level.
21.
Alright.
60 feet range. Cool.
After what feels like an eternity,
I
you
think that's the
all
lowest roll.
finally crest over a rocky outcropping. And rather than just another sheer face of rock and ice, you are instead greeted by an ancient stone pillar jutting out from the ice and snow, marking the beginning of a long path upwards. The wind eases up slightly on you, giving you the first break in what, for the life of you, felt like weeks.
Great. Now we get stairs.
Better than climbing the rest of the way up.
Fuck this climbing!
I'm taking that rope.
Yeah, alright.
Lord pats Tsalia and Azure on the back. Well, I've never climbed something that steep and for that long. It reminds me when I started adventuring.
If it weren't so damn windy, I would have been able to keep holding my own.
Sure, you've climbed a lot of things that tall and steep and spiky.
Anyways,
Apparently.
I am a damn peer.
Not you.
Buzz?
Oh.
Sorry.
Apparently, at some point, I acquired a second thing of 50 feet of rope already. Who wants a second thing of 50 feet of rope? Because
Azure will take it.
otherwise I'm taking 3.
Azure don't
Maybe
got
I should
shit
just
for
take
rope.
3. Well,
Or, yeah, take it. I don't fucking care.
so Valor had one himself. Tsalia had one, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's make sure we all have at least one. So, Azure, you take it.
Do you all follow the path?
Yep.
The slope is gentle and far easier on your legs than the climb up. And along the way, further stone pillars act as trail markers, keeping you along the right track. It's not long before the wind fully eases up, and you find yourselves standing at your destination.
Big map. Ooh, low poly map. There it is.
Give it a moment to load.
I'm in.
Low Poly? I don't see a single polygon.
Shut up.
I'm in.
I'm in.
We're in.
There are no more stone pillars. Instead, the only major marker that you can see is an altar of sorts, half covered in snow, with a glass dome holding something within.
Can we see what it's holding?
Do you not have vision?
We have vision. It's just covered in snow.
Mm.
It is legitimately covered in snow on the lower half.
Yeah, you can get close.
Yeah, fucking.
You can inspect.
Oh, fucking just warp there. Why don't you? Why did you all warp?
I actually just pressed the arrow keys real fast. I
I
watched.
won't even require. Okay. You can tell what this is on a glance, but for those who want some deeper insight into its traits, you can give me an investigation.
Investigation. I'm good at that.
Thing I don't have, but I'll roll anyway because I like rolling.
Well, fucking fate told me to go fuck myself.
Fine, I'll roll.
You'll beat me.
Apparently
Or
not.
Or not.
Okay, that's it. Good night, everybody.
I only rolled a 13.
Vint knows the most.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the obvious is it's a sundial. Clearly magical, and surprisingly still functioning even while half covered. Then, you're the only one who notices, but on closer inspection, you see that it's not actually timing the sun, but instead timing another cycle entirely. A cycle that is just about to, well, metaphorically, strike midnight.
6 minutes till midnight, everybody.
You can also see, just leaning in and inspecting it a bit closer, that this cycle is one that, counting the notches, looking at this and that, you can guess it's about every 90 days.
Every 90 days, 2 months from now. That's 60 days. Tops. You fucker. Unless we're counting the rest of this month.
He didn't technically say. Sparky did technically say earlier it would have been closer to 3 months.
Quiet, you.
No.
Let me pitch it in.
So.
Yeah, I'll communicate that. Fucking 99.
It's still chilly up here, but without the massive wind, it's not as bad.
So we made it here with a day to spare, right?
No.
We made it here
actually
on time?
Yeah, it's actually, you can tell from how close it is, it's just about to open.
Okay, either we fucking were slower than I thought we were, or Uriah fucking did not time it correctly. Because it's about to open up.
He was going off of very vague information in a book. I'm not surprised.
That we were within a day, correct?
More or less, yeah.
The fact that we were within a day based on old information? I'll take it.
Alright.
Better
Let's,
than waiting for fucking 5 days or being off by 5 days.
I guess climb the stairs, hug the wall, and make a fire until the door opens. Because it's fucking cold.
I cast fireball on this tree to make it.
Jesus.
You all are blown off the mountain and die.
No.
God.
The tree explodes. We don't get blown off the mountain. We hear rumbling. We look up. Avalanche.
Are you... Yeah, go ahead and move yourself.
Valor will take out his tinderbox.
I'll collect some wood from the tree. You are in the wall, fool. That is not where you belong.
It's warm here.
The most fire I have is Scorching Ray. I ain't got shit for flame.
Then, as you're about to step back down to go collect firewood, and Valor pulls out his tinderbox, you hear a soft click as a flash of light flickers in this magical dial, which is then mirrored on an insignia on the door.
Oh.
And a low, droning thunk, it opens for you all.
And I fall through because I was leaning on the door.
Fucking shit.
Right, go ahead and enter.
Bonk, bonk, bink, bonk. Oh my good goddamn.
It's
Oh,
a
wow.
big oi!
Oh boy. Dragon head.
We pronounce same. Fucking what the fuck?
Coffee, are you coming in?
Fucking roll, motherfucker.
Coffee, you want to see this room?
Ah!
Step through the door.
I did! Motherfucker!
Entering the cave, you are greeted by a bridge made of shimmering obsidian. An old, worn carpet leads the way towards an intricate central platform. As you all step foot, the door creaks shut.
Oh.
And you
That's
all
fucking great.
feel a little bit...
That last word cut out.
a little bit warmer.
Okay.
Despite the cold outside, it's actually a much more bearable temperature within. The water below is unfrozen, but the mechanism on the central platform does bear some signs of frost. It's unclear what the material on top of the platform, or what the material of the platform atop the obsidian is made out of. If it's crystal, glass, or something else. Surrounding this alien-looking mechanism is a halo of dull black stones, lifeless and still, but immaculately polished. In the center of the mechanism's rings, sits a sphere of some manner. Its dull surface gives the impression of metal, but on closer inspection, then you feel you have seen this sort of object before.
Oh, damn. It's what I think it is.
You recognize that sphere. Overlooking the platform is a wall, inscribed with an unidentifiable language, watched over by a crystal facsimile of a dragon's head. But when looking at the inscription, despite not knowing what the language is, it feels familiar to you. and you are able to read it without issue.
Valor immediately pulls out his journal and flips through to a new page.
Would you guys like me to read this out for you, or would you like me to just send it to you guys to read yourselves?
Both.
Yeah, we'll do a read along.
No. Just throw it in party notes and just fucking read. There we go.
I guess we'll get my fucking storyteller voice or something.
Come out.
In the beginning, nothing. Then the mother birthed fire. The fire birthed life. The mother was happy. She loved the hearts of those in her realm, her children. But with life came ambition. Ambition bred war. War bred fear. Fear of death. Chaos. Primordial revelry in the absence of order. The first magic. The mother wept as her children suffered. Her tears brought order. Those special ones who treasured her tears, her love, her strength, gifted the domains, and in return gave the mother order and peace. 30 were they, strong, noble, kind. But the mother saw another. For his soul, his heart, his determination. She gifted him with wings, so he too may devote himself to love. Love birthed joy. Joy birthed envy. Envy birthed rage. Rage birthed war. Children of my children, my love for you is infinite. I weep for your pain, but in my infinite love, I give you what is cherished most. Freedom. Freedom to live the lives you see fit, without a mother's intervention. But when you suffer, I suffer with you. My heart bleeds for you. Your fate is unwritten, but know when you fade, I will write your story in the stars. Cherish this world of mine. Nurture it as my children have. Guide the lost to the safer shores. This is your duty as their chosen. To love the world as they have. As I have. In this duty, you will never be lost.
Oh boy.
This is the mother's tear. This is a single teardrop.
Oh.
That is my assumption.
Valor is not only writing this down, like, in a way they all understand it, but, like, writing the actual words they see on the wall.
You translating motherfucker!
None of you have seen a language like this ever. It is nothing like the ancient celestial that Valor has been trying to learn. You do not recognize it, nor do you understand why you understand it.
It doesn't mean I can't write it down.
Are you writing it down untranslated?
Yes.
Now, Vint,
It's me.
there is something eerily familiar here. What are you doing about that?
Oh fuck.
Why? Okay. I wanna DM you real quick, because I want to be clear.
While he's tamping that, Tsalia, what are your thoughts right now?
Dude, I'm too tired to think. I can't think straight right now.
Okay. What? I'm gonna step closer.
As soon as you set foot on the central platform, all 4 of your god-chosen marks illuminate, glowing with radiant light,
This Mr. Stark.
which pours into the floor, activating the mechanism.
Oh boy.
Oh, oh no.
The crystal dragon's eyes illuminate, and it begins to glow. Life flows into the halo of crystals, revitalizing them with beautiful color. And the room blossoms to life. The pool below floods not with water, but with stars. The rings of the mechanism spin, and the orb in the center glows gold, sparking Vint's memory of the sphere he was hired to steal, starting this entire chain of events for him. The walls of the cave vanish, and instead, the party stands in a lake of stars, rippling underfoot. An aurora forms overhead, dancing, bright and beautiful. It takes shape, soars across the sky, the familiar form of the Great Serpent. This time, however, you can feel her eyes fall upon you. She notices you. She sees you. And you feel the gentle warmth of her joy. The great dragon dives down and curls upwards, her massive head towering above you all. And you hear her voice in your mind. And while the words are once more a language you have not heard before, your heart resonates and you understand every word as she talks, mirroring how Fidget communicates. You are greeted with images and emotions in your mind. Fields of flowers, joy, love, loneliness. A mother holds an infant. Then she holds a grown adult. Gratitude overwhelming. Long has it been since I've been visited. Children of my children, welcome.
Valor kind of lowers the journal, looking up in awe at the sight after looking around the room, watching everything come to life. And as she speaks, Valor doesn't necessarily say anything, but he does give a bow. A very deep one.
You can feel... You don't hear a laugh, but that sort of joy, that tickle, that resonance, you feel it in your heart. You can feel she's amused. You need not bow to me, my child. Come, raise your head.
Valor does.
It has been many years since I've last had the chance to speak to one of my children's children. And now here I am blessed with 4. Tell me, young ones, why have you come to see me? Perhaps you seek answers? Or perhaps you seek gifts?
I have something in my head. I'm trying to figure out how to word it.
Vint, Azure, how are you guys taking this?
Azure's... At first, Azure would have been at a loss for words. But it's a matter of at some point. Probably, for lack of a better phrasing, at some point he would have not. It wouldn't have been a full bow per se. It would have been something akin to a lowered head and then raised. An acknowledgement of station in a sense, but also that this ensuring respect was provided, but not to the extent that it essentially just that respect is provided.
Do you think we should stop the moment here so that I miss any of this?
Sorry?
Look in VC chat.
I'll
Yeah.
catch up with her on a one-on-one.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'll catch up with her on a one-on-one.
I'm gonna go. Sorry.
Yeah.
Good. That is not the react. That is the react.
Saw that. Fuck you.
I fixed it. I'm sorry. That was the intended react. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Now I'm gonna go cry.
Wow.
Okay, bye guys. It was
Alright.
fun. See ya.
Mother Serpent awaits your response.
Oh. To be honest, we weren't exactly sure what would happen when we came up here.
Fucking lighter.
There is very little information about this place. I'm honestly speechless that this opportunity is here for us to experience.
Vint?
I was expecting another horrible fucking nightmare. Holy shit!
There's probably little of that too.
Vint, you in particular. The World Mother looks to you
Oh, her name.
and leans forward. And through a trick of the mind, a trick of perception, her size is not gigantic when her forehead presses to yours. An empathetic motion, attempting to offer comfort.
It's been a shit past couple of months.
I understand, my child. I understand. She pulls back, and once more, when you see her, it is again that imposing figure that dominates the sky, blanketing it with beautiful greens and pinks. I will offer you this one for free. This place was once for those like you, meant to be a spot for communion, for meditation. A way for me to see my children's children and those they protect. And embrace them with my own offerings of gifts. Normally, I only expect to see one. But here, I have been blessed with 4. In the ages past, my offer would be simple. For you all, collectively, you may ask me one question, and I will give you an answer. I cannot be an active participant in your fates. Such is my destiny, to ensure you all remain free. I can give you pieces, but the puzzle is still yours to piece together. Alternatively, for you each individually, I can grant you a boon. In return, all I ask is that you would answer me questions of mine. What say you?
Fucking decision. Fuck. So, gist of it is extra fucking superpowers or one question answered.
It's not even just extra superpowers. It's just a gift.
I assume a gift is some kind of superpower.
Valor speaks up. There are questions many that flooded my mind, and most likely the minds of my companions, though there are too many to count, and even then there is the fear and concern of questions being unable to be answered for reasons unknown to us. I think, for me at least, a gift seems more apt, and I would be delighted to answer any question you have. Intrigued on what you might ask.
You can feel the essence of a smile as she gazes down upon you. O little warrior mine. Mortals will always have more questions, more than their entire lifetime. To live is to be content in knowing there will be some things you will never know. The fear, the anxiety of choice, let it not hinder you. Any answer is a good answer, even if it does not relieve you of all your worries. But I hear you. I see you. And you, my child of the sky, dancing with shadows in the night.
Okay, yeah, that is me. Sorry, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's me.
I see you have much turmoil in you. Do you feel the same as your compatriots?
He'll go to answer, but the words will catch in his throat for a moment. And then shake his head. Yeah. Yeah.
My child of what was that supposed to be?
Don't worry about it. I'll DM you.
She accepts your answer, but you can feel a mother's warmth, filled with concern, worry. an overflowing wish for nothing more than to give you comfort and ease. But she will not fight you. She will not argue. She accepts your choice. But you can feel that there might be something a little more. And you, my little songbird, you've traveled far, bringing much joy with your songs. Do you stand with your companions?
I do. I trust in them. I hope that they trust in me. Yes.
You feel your own heart swell with warmth and pride as she smiles down at you. And she looks first to you, Vint.
Me. Fuck.
Come on.
My dear child of the sky, long have you warred with the world. Long have you warred with yourself. When you look to the future, do you wish to face it with defiance, or do you wish to face it with understanding?
I am a man of spite. Defiance.
Is that truly what your heart wants?
Being so vague, what am I defying? What am I understand? Doesn't... That was in character.
No, I know.
Vint mutters to himself and just stops. Yeah. Defiance.
Once again, you can feel that same sensation as before. But, again, she does not chastise you. She does not argue. She accepts it. And she looks to you, Valor. Little warrior mine, brave and true, a heart that sings with compassion. When you step upon the battlefield, will you fight for glory? The glory of your lineage and your name? Or will you fight for preservation of all those you hold dear and all those you love?
Preservation. For what worth is glory if there is no one around to share it?
Noble warrior mine. You and yours are capable of such great things. My children have chosen wisely in all of you. My little songbird, why does your heart sing? Is it for the sake of compassion? For care of others and their happiness? Or is it to rebel against the world, seeking comprehension and understanding? Do you wish to fill your future with love and kindness, with care? Or do you wish to comprehend that which those around you do not, and seek of answers true? Coffee?
What?
Did you not hear her?
I didn't register that it was directed at me. I thought we were still on Vint.
Oh yeah, no, it was at you. It was at you.
Totally was not there.
You're the little songbird.
I didn't hear the songbird. Like, brain genuinely did not register.
Oh,
I'm very sorry.
Shit. Well, we all thought, I guess he's just thinking of his answer.
Nope. Brain checked out.
Do you need me to restate?
A little bit.
She asked you, for what does your heart sing? Is it for the compassion of others, or the comprehension of the world? For the love of those around you and their joys, their sorrows, or to see the truth of the world? Now, is it you thinking about the,
It is that. Yes. Give me a second. Fuck's sake.
No, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure that my voice actually went through, because I know I'm
Talk a
No,
little bit
you
quiet.
good, you good. I'm trying to, like, fucking do my due diligence here. Goddamn.
I appreciate. I just want to make sure. I'm not a quiet motherfucker.
Right. Let me do my thing, goddamn. A rhyme in any way, shape, or form, but that's not the intent here. Azure thinks, is standing there, thinking. And in a response, in a manner of response, normally doesn't in a manner of response no one is accustomed to, not from Azure. In a almost lilting manner. Almost not almost. It's something different. I used to sing for fame and glory. I used to sing for gold. Now these days, I sing of old. And I sing friend and kin.
You can feel once more just an overwhelming warmth. seems pleased at your response. You have all given this old mother more than she could have asked for. Children bright, full of life. Despite the trials and tribulations you face, you stand steadfast and true. True to yourselves. Let that never change. For you, my little songbird, there is a spiral around you, Azure, as fine silken gloves form upon your hands. And then a swirling aurora pushes into your forehead painlessly, and you are given what feels like a lifetime's worth of knowledge. You gain the Gloves of Healing and the Defensive Duelist feat.
Oh shit!
Sorry, can you restate what he gained?
The Gloves of Healing, which I just put in the party notes, and the Defensive Duelist feat.
Feast.
Let me. I'll get you the description, like the actual copy paste description of the Gloves of Healing after
Oh,
session.
fuck.
For you, my little warrior, brave and true. May you always stand steadfast in defense of those who need it most. From where you stashed your sword, your amulet, and the golden horns, a swirl of that aurora flows up, gathering them. And before your eyes, the magic that composes them melts away into the same starlight-filled liquid as the pool below you. And it merges together, forming something greater than the sum of its parts. And then once this new weapon is forged, just like with Azure, the aurora flows and threads into your forehead. And you feel resolute. You feel aware. As if nothing can stand in your way when it comes to protecting your loved ones. You gain the weapon Aurora and the alert feat. When the blade sinks back into your hand, gone is the faint silver of the Defiant blade. In its place, you instead hold a blade bearing the majesty of the stars. Its hilt is a fine, gleaming white silver, ornately wrapped around a deep purple crystal core, shimmering with the same starlight in your eyes. Replacing the standard guard is instead a bold star emblem, with wings of gold curling outwards, still reminiscent of the antlers they used to be. The blade no longer is made of metal, and instead appears crafted out of a shimmering aurora.
Fucking got the lightsaber.
It very much looks less like, pure light and more like, a crystal, right? A crystal shimmering with that light.
Tomato.
Tomato, potato, whatever. She looks to you now, bitch. And you. My child of the sky. I know your heart hurts. And there is much you wish you could know. But beneath the confusion and the rage, I see your kindness. I see all those you treasure held close and tight to your chest. Never stop pushing forwards. Never stop defying the fates that life put out for you. Rage, my child. Rage against those who would do you and yours injustices many. But your gift, I understand your choice, but forgive me if I may also give you something. Understanding that which you miss, that which you desperately need. The aurora flows up from beneath your feet, flows around your limbs, your hands. Threads press into your palms, and you feel defiant. You feel the fury of one who has been pushed down, but bears the resolve to get back up every time. You will not be kept down. You will defy those who wish to bring nothing but misery. The threads flow up your veins. They encircle your body with warmth and press to your forehead. And you can feel a key turn and click. And all the memories that have been sealed away, those you have been struggling to hone in on, struggling to focus on, begin to rush in and embrace you like a lost friend. Along with these freed and unhindered memories, you also gain the Piercer feat.
Oh my god. My strength goes up.
Hey guys,
Yes?
I have a quick question.
Yes?
Is this the end of session?
Yes.
Cool, cause my internet fucking dipped. I'm on mobile.
No shot.
Oh,
Wow.
that's some bullshit.
My internet fucking dipped.
I'm so sorry.
I think it's trying to tell us the session is done.
Yeah, I was just about to end it. I was just about to wrap it up. I was literally just about to wrap it up right there. With the gifts given, you all feel sensation of a mother's love. The semblance of a woman's form holding you all against her, tight in a caring embrace. The walls around you melt. The stars fade into the sky above. And the World Mother bids you farewell as you all find yourself down at the base of the mountain.
Oh, thank God we don't have to climb back down.
And that is where we will end session. Zeph, I will get you the stats for your new blade.
My blade.
Hey, where are the stats for my fucking new memories, bastard?
You want me